That's a smart idea. Make that load. Oh, yeah, the closed captions. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Hold on to the guy to the left of you. Specifically, only the one on your left. If you've got nobody on your left, grab the next closest object to your left and hold on to it. I don't know what's potentially going to happen to it, but hold on to it. Alright. Frickin' load! Please? Oh, thank you. It was the please. I needed the please. That was the issue. I left out the please, and everything suddenly went cattywampus. Alright. I gotta update the game. Are you kidding me? Of all the frickin' times. Okay. There we go. Now I have closed captions. Now things work. Alright, so everybody, we're just gonna be sitting here waiting, picking our noses up until the point in which, the game is done updating and I can load it. Okay. There we go. What all got? You did not miss bot or not. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure whether or not that was... Okay, so you're... Okay. So that was very clearly... Mean, do you want to take your guesses? Because it could be a person that's just going around doing copy and pasting. That's entirely a possibility. It could just be somebody copying and pasting. By the way, tomorrow, we are probably going to be doing more Pal World. I was going to keep doing Pal World to begin with up until Grave Seasons came out. Probably a legit person. Okay, there we go. So anyway, I was going to be doing Grave Seasons until... Or, I was going to be playing Pal World until Grave Seasons came out, because that was going to be my plan. But I have to show you guys something. Hey, Ned! Let me do this. Playing a game that's not Pal World. Yeah, I know, okay? I've been massively obsessed with it. I'm aware. Oh, I cannot wait to hear about the work tea. Let me pull up what I was talking about real quick, just so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about for a moment. You guys are just gonna have to deal with this. So anyway, Grave Seasons delay. Okay, so initially, Grave Seasons, which was going to be the game that was going to be taking over this time slot, got delayed. It is made by publisher Blumhouse, which if you are not familiar, this is their games division, but if you're not familiar with Blumhouse, Blumhouse has been like the leading publisher producer of horror movies for like the last 6 years or something like that. They started off as being like super, super small with things like the first Five Nights at Freddy's. They did like Ready or Not. Like now you can't like look at something and Blumhouse not be involved in the horror sphere, by the way. And I've loved everything that they've put out. They have been willing to take more of a risks. Yeah. People who don't know what Blumhouse is live under a new type of rock. That's absolutely true. But a lot of people will watch movies and not even be aware. So you may have watched a Blumhouse movie and not be aware that you have watched a Blumhouse movie. For example, Ready or Not, any of the Five Nights at Freddy's movies was Blumhouse. If you watched the new movie that everybody's been talking about called Obsession, and even that's like not super new. And if you happen to know somebody who saw Obsession and felt complete sympathy for Bear in this situation, run very far away from them. Dear God, run as fast as you can, Gingerbread Man. But yeah, so anyway, Blumhouse Games is the people behind it. Initially, the game was set to come out on August 14th. Cough, cough, Obsession, Ready or Not, Get Out. Yeah, they did do Get Out. I forgot about that one. But Blumhouse decided that they were pushing it back. They didn't say when was going to be the big thing. They just said, like, later this year. And specifically, like, fall of 2026 was what they said for their release date. which makes sense. This is my minor tangent. It makes sense because, you know, horror-themed Stardew Valley, set to come out around Halloween, makes a lot of sense, damn it. Compared to, like, releasing it at the end of summer. To be honest with you, when I saw the release date as being August, I was kind of shocked that it was in August, not, you know, like September, October, when they had announced it. But I've been waiting for this thing since they showed it off at one of the Game of the Year awards a couple years back. Really? Blumhouse is owned by Universal, huh? That's a bot, everybody. Since the tubes of you don't have the same thing as bot or not, we're just gonna celebrate banning that person, and we're just gonna assume that they're a bot. I don't think I'm gonna update the counter, but we are going to celebrate. And there's a hide on this channel. There's not really a ban. Is there? Huh. Boy, like, YouTube really is, like, lacking on some crap, aren't they? Huh. Because I can't, I can remove the comment. And can I hide the user from this? Hide user on, put in timeout. Hiding him doesn't really change shit. Okay, well, that person's messages will be hidden, I guess. Oh. That banned them? Okay, hold on. Everybody just, for like 2 seconds. So, the options that I got... Yeah, really. The options that I got for that was delete the message. I couldn't report them to YouTube for spam like that because they didn't have a category for that on my end, which is crazy. Now I'm getting spam calls in real life. What on earth is happening? Okay. Anyway, I need to put a bracelet on my other wrist because I don't have anything. Normally I wear my watch for the stream, and I'm not wearing it right now, and this feels really frickin' weird. And I can't function like this, guys. I'm used to having something on my other wrist, and I don't. And now I gotta do something about that, because this is... Okay. It's better. It doesn't have the weight, but it's got some weight, and now I feel better. So anyway, the other option was hide user from channel, and hide user from channel banned them. At least according to StreamerBot? I don't know. I'm just gonna give us all stars and we're gonna call it good. Sound good? Everybody happy with that? I'm cool with that. You watched your first Tarantino film from beginning to end? What was it? Please, for the love of God, tell me it was like one of his better ones. Like Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, Inglourious Bastards. I'll accept Kill Bill. Reservoir Dogs. Okay. You know, I think you and Rich are on a wavelength today, because before I got in the shower, he was watching Reservoir Dogs. And then we were having an argument, well, not really an argument, but we were like, is that Steve Buscemi, or is that the guy that looks like Steve Buscemi? Which, by the way, if you didn't know, that Tarantino's an actor, he acts in his own films. He's at the dining table in the beginning scene. He's on the left-hand side in some of the zoom-in shots with like 3 people. I don't hate Kill Bill, but I don't think that Kill Bill should be your first Tarantino. Right? Like, I love Hateful Eight. It is Steve Buscemi, but it was a brief back and forth where it's like, is that Steve Buscemi or the guy that looks like Steve Buscemi? I can never remember. And but it is Steve Buscemi. And then we were like, which guy is it that looks like Steve Buscemi that's not Steve Buscemi? I can't remember his name. The answer was Christopher Walken. I don't know. I'm just gonna live with. We're just gonna live there for a while. So yeah, I don't have a problem with Kill Bill, and I love Hateful Eight. I think Hateful Eight is brilliant and could easily be adapted into a stage play. It is probably some of the best writing that I've seen come out of Hollywood. It should not be your first Tarantino film. You know, like it. I just don't think it should be your first one. But that's a me thing. I really like Tarantino films. My personal favorite is probably Pulp Fiction, but then it's like Hateful Eight, and then Inglourious Bastards goes next. Then I think Reservoir Dogs for me. I got traumatized as a kid by Kill Bill. That's another part of this, but bought a movie for some reason, wanted to watch it around 14 because it was a big thing. I guess American Psycho. That was a pretty big thing. Okay, so Morrow, while I wait for this game to load. Okay, hold. Actually, before I do that, I want to read this community update about Restory, because if you guys haven't seen, I have been playing the shit out of that on YouTube. Okay, so they got a patch. Issues with memory leaks, Mac issues, story progression, and now they have 5 save slots for Restory. Let's go. I'm glad that they do. Okay, so they did some good bug fixes and some quality of life things. I'm gonna load up Little Witch now. Sit this way, we have that ready to go. So, you also found a copy of another actor who I've never watched his movies till today. I would shock you if I told you I've never seen an Al Pacino film. I can't remember if I've seen... I can't remember what the last I may not have seen an Al Pacino film. That's entirely possible. I'm not too sure, though. Because, like, it's not that I have anything against him, right? But there's just a genre of movie that I don't typically watch a lot of. And ironically enough, that's the kind of, like, criminal empire kind of films in general. Again, nothing wrong with him. It's just, like, I don't watch a lot of comedies either. And it's not because I hate... I'm not a big fan of, like, slapstick comedies. I like smart comedies. Smart comedies that make me feel smart. Those I like. Okay, hold on. I gotta do shit if I want this to work. Okay. It's a movie where he pretends to be a cop to expose a corrupt cop legal system in a place. He was in all 3 Godfather movies, by the way. Still haven't seen The Godfather. I know that's sacrilege, but I still have not seen it. Al seems to be one of those actors where you've seen everything done by him or nothing at all. Yeah, fair. And again, not because I don't care to see the Godfather movies. I just know that, like, if I'm gonna sit down and watch The Godfather, I want to sit down and dedicate the entirety of myself to watching that movie so that I can properly appreciate what it is. And I don't have time. You know when the last time I played a video game for myself is? Like, prior to Pal World coming out and me playing on a Steam Deck? You know when the last time I played a not that I don't enjoy playing games for myself for, like, playing games with you guys, but do you, like, that's not the issue. The issue is, do you know when the last time I did that prior to Pal World was? Because the answer was months. I go sometimes months without doing certain things for myself. The closest that I get is my little nugget of, like, watching isekais or something, because I can, like, squeeze one of those in like, a half hour while I'm shoving something into my face and call it good. So... Alright, let me... I don't remember what I was doing entirely in this game. I gotta turn down this volume in my ears, though, before I go frickin' nuts. So, Mara, what was your work story? Because I have work stories, too. Oh my god. Updating old save data to match the latest version. If this causes me issues, I'm going to lose my shit. Also, guys, I want you to help me out with something. Hold on, Big Me coming. Big Me. Alright, everybody, pay attention. Pay attention, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Just give me, while Maro types, everybody give me 5 minutes of attention. Alright. Full, dedicated attention to me. Thank you. Okay. So, I have been having computer problems. Again, why does that shock anybody? It doesn't. Now, I know for a guaranteed fact, whether that be that you watch my YouTube videos, or you've watched me stream, or you watched me scream about Pal World a lot lately, somebody somewhere has heard me bitch about my mouse. And how it's been connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. Just sometimes in a matter of seconds. Right? I know you guys have seen it. I know you guys have heard about it. Right? I don't think the problem is my mouse. I did initially. Yes, exactly, Ned. So, I don't think that the issue is necessarily my mouse. And I know that sounds crazy. But I want to tell you why I don't think the issue is my mouse. So, for those of you that watch me on YouTube, you know that I've been uploading Water Park Simulator. One of these parts of Water Park Simulator, by the way, is going to be very interesting and potentially having some delays upon the release. Because, as you all know, I have been making the videos 40 minutes long lately. Alright? You've either heard me complain about it here on the channel, or you watched it over on YouTube, or just saw. Right? So, I know. Look, I can explain, though. So, of my 40-minute long recording of Water Park Simulator, the first 20 minutes of one of my last recordings had no sound from the microphone. None at all. It did have my game audio, but it didn't have my microphone for 20 minutes of the 40-minute recording. Upon watching back the recording and my memory of what happened, I never hit the mute or unmute button during the recording. So I have to re-record essentially some commentary to throw in there. Right, it sucks. Because my commentary is by far my best part of Water Park Simulator. Can confirm. So anyway, I didn't touch a single button. At all. On my XLR. And I posed the question to Reddit. I looked at some things, and I was like, is it because I'm maybe overrunning my encoder? And they're like, well, if your encoder's being overrun, then you're going to be missing frames and not just, like, losing audio halfway through. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So that is a second item that's being plugged into my motherboard that had a disconnect and reconnect issue, where it disconnected and reconnected on its own while still being lit up the entire time. The first thing was my mouse, plugged in literally next to my Go XLR. So I don't think the issue is my Go XLR, and I don't think the issue is my mouse. I think the motherboard on my computer is going. So, let me cycle back briefly to the 5 minutes I wanted desperately of your guys' attention. If my audio goes out, the mic audio, specifically my mic audio, please tell me. Big bold letters in the chat. Let me know if my mic is connecting and disconnecting constantly, back and forth. Or if it just disconnects at any point in time. If I'm doing lip movements and you don't hear me say anything, Please tell me. Do not assume that it is just your browser today. The reason I say this is I need to know if I have to go. Hey, you could spray me. You could summon Poseidon. Just, I need to be aware. Because the thing is, if I am correct, I am going to the store tomorrow and I'm dropping $200 on a new motherboard. If I am incorrect, and the issue is not the motherboard, I will then have wasted $200 on the motherboard, still have a problem, and then need to spend more money to solve the problem. Because again, I don't think it's my XLR. I just don't. It doesn't mean that it's not. And it entirely could be possible because this Go XLR, they don't... The company doesn't stick around. It's not fixing... Like, the company's gone. They don't support this thing anymore. So it's possible. But what I'm saying is I have two different pieces plugged in next to each other on my motherboard that are going wrong. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to be computer savvy, but just let me know if suddenly the audio and everything just goes really fucking weird. Because that's how I'm going to know. Because for this game, I'm going to be using my controller. I may push off going to go get my motherboard until Sunday. Or, after stream, I may force myself to load up Palworld, which is the thing that's been running my computer hard enough that's been making it connect and disconnect. Because right now, I have my mouse plugged into a different port on my case. Not at all on my motherboard. I mean, granted, the case is plugged into the motherboard, but it's in a separate location. So, yeah. Anyway, to read the paragraphs, the one from Ned, I'm gonna try to tone it down. I'm on another money loss journey trying to collect Jack Nicholson films. I wish you luck with that. I have, like, his main 10 films most people know him for. However, I don't have the other 32 movies he starred in, acted, or wrote or directed. I wish you luck with that, Ned. You especially relate because I'm making this channel where I basically yap while playing video games and talking about movies. This is when I tell you, one time I recorded the audio, not gameplay. Oh, I hate it. Yeah. And you were furious? Because the part of the game towards the end forgot to save. No. So I had to play 2 chapters of Paper Mario all over again. Keep in mind, chapter and Paper Mario is roughly 1 to 2 hours or 4 to 5 videos. Oh god, rest in peace. Okay, so Maro's suggesting y'all get your lawyers. Everybody get your lawyers together. Maybe get Phoenix, maybe don't get Phoenix. He may suck at that. Let's see. Had a new manager start. Ooh, I'm sure that'll go well. All was well, and then one day she sends the kitchen dude back into the kitchen, telling him he was freaking out the customers. Oh. And the customers complained. Okay. Weird, but alright. Well, the GM is talking to AGM later the same day and complaining about him to AGM. AGM informs her the kitchen guy's a bit off, yes, but he was in the military and had some sort of traumatic brain injury when he was deployed. Manager looks at AGM and says, oh no, we're getting rid of him. Someone that's disabled isn't working for me. Bro. Yeah, get your lawyers. Get your lawyers. Get your lawyers. That's not a sentence you can say in 2026. Well, I mean, unfortunately, you could probably get away with that in 2026. You definitely couldn't get away with that in 2015, though. 2015, they'd have had your job. And your wife. Alright. So, I don't remember what we were doing in the game. Is everybody cool with that? My controller better not be drifting too, or I'm gonna throw people. Said that before you knew the context. It's a different store, but oh my god, this guy isn't even that weird. Oh no.
Oh, Kent!
Hello, Ellie.
Did anything exciting happen?
Yes. I do... something interesting. The village has got a new resident.
Yeah. The prickly vines on the other side were removed also, so there'll be many, many more.
That's great.
Yes, I suppose the village will soon be restored. I still haven't found Lisa, though.
Are you looking for Lisa?
Well, yes. White Cat God said that Lisa was in Cloud Valley.
That's curious.
I went to Cloud Valley. There were traces of Lisa, but she wasn't there anymore. Oh, and the prickly vines in the village were indeed caused by Lisa. I found her diary, which recorded how she spliced plants.
Is that so? The White Cat God and Lisa White Garden. Curious. I came today because I have something important to tell you.
Oh? What's the matter?
It's about Hylian.
Oh, Hylian. Could it be? Wait, did they find out that I haven't been to Hylian?
It seems so. I overheard the witches talking at the witch administration. I heard that Hylian has been in contact with them. They are complaining about no apprentice witch being dispatched this year despite serious labor shortage. Witches of the administration are confused since they did dispatch the second best performer of this year.
The Magnum Cum Laude at the School for Witches. That's me, right?
Yeah, there was actually only one witch better than her. The School for Witches is doing far worse than before.
Hey!
The witches calmed the complainer down, saying that they would check it out. I believe it wouldn't take much time. They will soon find out about you once they contact the train and ask the crew.
Then what do I do?
You're gonna have to look for Lisa Whitegarden.
Will I be captured?
You would probably be sent to Hylian if you don't do something.
Is there any means to avoid that?
Ellie, you are now facing two problems. First, you've come to Wisteria instead of going to Hylian, which isn't so big of a problem.
Why? Isn't that the bigger problem?
Because all witches are overly sympathetic. As long as they know you care about Wisteria and what you've done for this place, you'll be fine.
Oh, good. And what about the second question?
Second, there's no master witch here. That's the bigger problem. Ellie, you're an apprentice witch. They will think it inappropriate to leave you here alone.
I can handle it on my own.
But the Society of Witches values education. They won't agree.
So what should we do? I couldn't find Lisa in Cloud Valley either.
So I brought this.
What's this?
A letter written by Lisa Whitegarden herself. It clearly states why Ellie Blue River should stay here instead of going to Hylian.
Wait, do you know Lisa?
And with Lisa Whitegarden's signature...
Did you find Lisa, Kent?
No, I didn't.
Oh, huh? Then what's this letter?
This is a letter I wrote for Lisa Whitegarden.
Oh, for?
Because I believe that if Lisa Whitegarden had spent time with you, she would have written such a letter. Okay, I got a suspicion. If everybody wants to hear it for a second. I think Kent is Lisa Whitegarden. I think Lisa disguised herself. And I think that Kent is Lisa Whitegarden. Because the paper has her signature at the bottom. Kent has been being very suspicious this entire time. Has been overly invested in whatever the hell I'm doing. Constantly. And seems up to something at all points in time. But at the same time, like, he wants to protect me. So, the question is, if Kent is Lisa Whitegarden, why the disguise? Is it because of the damage that got done to the village? Or do we think that this is a coincidence of
circumstance.
Isn't this forgery?
I would call it ghostwriting. Ever since I entered human society, I've often written documents or signed on behalf of others. It only takes one glance at a document or signature for me to copy it. And Lisa wrote many letters to translate books, so I...
Sounds a bit risky, but also very interesting. It's my first time forging official letters.
It should be your last.
Indeed, it's a novel experience.
Not bad for Miss Aria's daughter.
What is with your cough in there, buddy? Are you okay?
Hey, Kent. How do you know my mom?
I've received much help from your mother, Miss Aria.
I'm really curious about what happened.
I'll tell you next time we have the chance. By the way, how's the translation of those books going?
What books?
The books that Lisa handed to the Society of Witches for translation. They were returned because they couldn't manage.
Oh, those books. I forgot it because I was overwhelmed by the village's affairs. Erin said that she was studying languages. Let's show them to her.
So, there's someone you can go to right among the new residents. So, before this matter gets out of hand, I'll go deliver the letter. Oh, and I almost forgot about this.
Oh, a piece of candy. Thank you for the candy.
It might be the last candy. Okay, goodbye.
Let's meet again when the next villager comes.
Interesting. People who forge official letters usually aren't good folks.
It's for a good cause and is okay. And it's also quite fun.
But what he said today was a bit cryptic.
Cryptic?
It might be the last candy?
Yeah.
If things go smoothly, why would it be the last candy?
Indeed, we can't rule out the possibility of things going wrong.
Maybe he's waiting for an opportunity. Like, now, a decisive opportunity.
Huh.
Of course, I'm just offering one possibility. After all, he looks quite cunning, and you're too trusting.
All right. Let's quietly follow him. What? He never seems to go straight back. Let's follow him and see. See if he really has bad intentions.
Oh, now we're going on an adventure. Oh. You finished the whole short story screenplay thing, second draft. It's called Hunt. Thinking of naming it Hunt, but it doesn't sound right to me, so H-U-N-T. You think maybe you should put periods between it? Like operation style, like, you know, how KND did it?
He hasn't gone yet. What are you doing over there?
Is it the time already?
Huh?
It seems he's coming again.
Yeah, what? Yikes, I should hide.
Huh?
Why is he back?
It's suspicious.
Huh. Shh.
Good here. Do this here. I apparently need to do the preparations at midnight the next time. And I shall call a certain someone too. She's good at this. This way I can finally... Ellie the next time. I can't wait to see you, Miss Ellie.
I am a little concerned.
Virgil, you saw that. I knew that guy was up to something bad.
You're way too gullible.
He said he would start preparing at midnight the next time, and he would find an expert for help. What is he going to do to me?
It's okay. At least you found out in time.
Yeah, I'll expose him the next time we meet.
I don't think it's as nefarious as she thinks. I really don't. Right. Since Kent's always comes on the fixed days.
Day after the next villager moves back. I need to get ready for that day.
Until then, focus on your original tasks.
Yeah, that's right. That guy will only come if a villager returns.
You're not referring to him by his name anymore?
Restore the village first, so that the villagers can come back. Wait. She said she had something to hand to the librarian when the library is restored. Oh yeah, it's Lisa's stack of books. Now that she has come to mind, I'll take Lisa's stack of books to Erin at once.
Oh, they literally meant at once. All right. The book is about a retired detective. It's called back. That's called back in for a case. On the hunt for a serial killer. If you personally wronged him, he doesn't just come after you. He comes after who he sees you associated with. I'd be almost like... There's something about it that I would consider to be more like stalker, I think, than hunt. Right? Because hunt would imply like a wild animal. But stalker would like imply deranged in a way. You know? Not telling you how to write your thing, but like that's just the vibe that I get, right? Hunt would be like that you're prey. However, stalker, like, how do I put this? A creature on the hunt knows when to stop. A stalker doesn't care. You know what I mean? Because they're, whatever's going on in their head, the style much different from the way I'm describing it. Okay, that makes more sense then. That makes a lot more sense.
Hello, Aaron.
Oh god, I don't remember what voice I gave you.
Oh, hello, Ellie. What's up?
That was the best you could describe it. Fair enough.
Actually, could you do a favor for me?
Me?
What is it? Aaron, you study languages, don't you? Please tell me what these books are about.
Well, I need to have a close look before I can tell you. It'll take some time. Would you like to come to the library? There are many precious books here. You can read while you're waiting.
Cute.
Oh my, that's indeed a lot of books.
Is that all you've got to say when faced with a sea of books?
Well, could there be a hidden door or something among the bookshelves?
Okay, now I know that books don't interest you.
Ellie? Hello? Do you have a minute?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Firstly, as for the language the books are written in, it went extinct a long time ago. It's very old, even for an ancient language, so it cannot be interpreted at all. I can try if you aren't in a hurry, but it'll take a couple of years at least.
A couple of years?
But thanks to the piece of paper between the pages, I somewhat figured out their themes. All of the pieces share the same handwriting. They're probably notes left by someone who tried to interpret the books. The first book is facts and misunderstandings about prickly vines. Why should they write in a dead language if it's just a book on plants? I don't get it. The second book is called When Life Meets Life. It's a curious title, so I browsed a few pages. It's probably about how to combine plants. Besides, plants, there seems to be something else, but I can't understand a word. What a pity.
Huh. Lisa made a combined prickly vine, right?
Yeah, maybe there's more to it.
And the last book? It's a bit weird.
It better not be erotica.
The title is The Simplest Immortality.
Oh.
Ellie, I want to ask you a question first. Why do you want to learn about these books? The notes in these books, did you write them?
Oh my goodness, no, it wasn't me. It's a long story, but to put it simply, yada yada yada, Lisa's missing.
So, there used to be a witch named Lisa here in Wisteria. She suddenly went missing, and giant prickly vines appeared in the village at the same time. And these books are what that witch was studying.
Yeah, and I'm looking for Lisa.
I see. So, if so, I'll go on with my explanation. The simplest immortality. It's about forming a contract with an evil god and offering a sacrifice in exchange for immortality.
Oh. What?
Guys. Guys. Guys, everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Remember that thing that I told you but when we were first starting the stream to make everything work? Remember that thing to the left of you I told you to hold? Right? Are you still holding it? If you're not, you've messed up. Go grab that thing that was to the left of you. Hold it dearly. Hold it tightly. Okay? You want to know what my thing is? Right? You want to know what my thing is? It's my fan. Anyway, guys, this is a story about Maglubia. Guys, this is a story about Maglubia. I know that you guys weren't ready for this. I am shocked too by the presence of the great Maglubia. And in a minute we're gonna be starting our ad break. But guys, I know, right? Think about it, right? Forming a contract with an evil god, probably usually referred to as an eldritch being, offering a sacrifice, the store clerk guy, right, and the priest, in exchange for immortality. Not my immortality, though. In this case, I'm still very much mortal. That doesn't quite work for me. But Maglubia's immortality. Maglubia will live on, even after us. Guys, this is a story about Maglubia. Hi, Gons. This is a story about our great Lord and Savior Maglubia forming a contract with an evil god and offering a sacrifice in exchange for immortality. That was how we brought Maglubia into this world.
Use a life form summoned from the evil god and offer a scapegoat.
Wait, is Ellie the scapegoat? I know, I wasn't ready for this surprise either.
According to what we currently know about the books, this witch named Lisa attempted to sacrifice the village in exchange for immortality? Wait a minute, that's probably not the case. According to the villagers I asked, Lisa was quite helpful. She wouldn't have been like that if she was planning to sacrifice the village. In addition, Lisa didn't summon the prickly vines, she created them herself. She must have her reasons. I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean? I mean... Sorry, I'm just... Because witches usually do absurd things. Oh. There are many eccentric witches, but we're all taught to help others. So, I don't think that Lisa did horrible things like that on purpose. Yeah, we shouldn't jump to such conclusions. I wasn't a great help, but please drop by whenever you need me. You already saved the day, Aaron. Thank you.
Man. Oh my god, that cat teleported.
What really did Lisa want to do? I want to meet her so much if she's still alive. There are things in this world that you're better not knowing. What's that supposed to mean? Aren't well-hidden truths more revealing? Normally, no. Anyway, we got some new clues, right? Although the situation isn't hopeful yet, at least we know that there's traces of Lisa left around the village. There must be something nearby. My instincts are saying it. Which means we've got more work to do besides restoring the village. That's true, but you're simply doing it because you think it's fun, no? Well, yeah, why not? Let's do what we can for now.
I guess. Well, it's almost time for a little ad break. Let's see if I can go ahead and pet a cat. Where'd that cat go? Cat! Come back. Let me pet you. Yeah, let me pet the cat. I'm very happy. I got to pet the cat. I have not watched the kill count yet. For Long Walk.
I did try, but you know, doing this very obscure 80s movie. Next, Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. Ooh, interesting. All right, guys. Yep, we're gonna get that Billy Mays here. Look at how frickin' psychic I am. All right, we are gonna be right back. Ad break, and then, I'm gonna yawn. And then, we'll be back to see both what's going on with our little girl, and at the same time, I can tell you some fun work stuff. So, be right back. I am back. Alright. Alrighty. I need to look around. Oh yeah, there are cat bowls, like, everywhere. This must be the bowl Annette mentioned. Judging by the size of it, yes. And if we put some fish in here, the cats will come. Kitties, I'll take good care of you. Cute. Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat under the bench. Cat. Let me touch you. Are you new? Okay, I don't think you're new, because it's not letting me draw you. I'm sorry, cat. I'm not trying to chase you this time. I wanted to examine things. Okay. Good. Everything seems fine. Ask around for plants only found in Wisteria. Pray to the Black Cat God and ask about items that have special importance. Find out about plants that bear stories about Wisteria. Find Rex and ask him about the mysterious existence he's talking about. Wait for the houses to be rebuilt. Collect the toy materials for Freddy. 2 giant branches and a mountain urchin. Give the drop of emotion to the spirit. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Ooh. There's the ability to do a fish. I slowly try to remember how to play this game. Are you guys ready for the work story? Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. We just live with that now. Okay. So, I want to just briefly say a bit of word to the wise for everybody. You know, I'm sure you guys are all going to be very well aware of this bit of wisdom I have to drop for you. You don't insult somebody as you're asking for help. I know that might seem like a crazy kind of novel concept. But if somebody's trying to help you and you insult them, they're suddenly not going to try to help you anymore. Right? It's been a while. How are you? Speak. So, I also want to introduce the concept of brokerage to you. All right? Or nouveau reach. For those of you who have never grown up living in a family that's comfortable, which is short term for has money, but they don't think that, like, they know that they're not millionaires, so they don't think about it that way. So I'm gonna let Roy talk here about the plants real quick, but I'm gonna talk about what the difference is. You're looking for plants only found around Wisteria?
Yeah, even better if they can be made into bookmarks.
Well, in that case, my recommendation would be wishflower seed. At Cloud Valley, you can find many strange creatures, hard to see elsewhere. And if you want to make bookmarks out of them, Wish Flower Seed would be your best choice. Rumor says that it can grant wishes. It makes a good gift. Speak. Okay. Good. We go get some Wish Flower Seed. So yeah. So to put this into perspective, right? Somebody that... How do I put this? It's money talks but wealth whispers, right? So people who are like either new money or they're broke rich, meaning that they're on the lowest possible rung of rich in society, will often brag about the items that they own as if they define the person and the personality, aka how much money that they spent on things to show their worth, right? A quick example of this is everybody that you've ever seen that brags about driving a Lamborghini, right? Their like mental, emotional, and social worth is all based around the fact that they drive a Lamborghini. But the thing is, only like a person from new money or broke rich will do that, because like a person from old money or who's higher up isn't going to be bragging about how much money that they spent. They brag instead about how much money they save. So like the people who are like the people who actually have wealth aren't going to be like, oh yeah, I spent $18,000 on this. It'll be, oh, I went to the dealer and they had this new, very reliable, let me think of a good example, like Honda. And like, it's nothing crazy. And I was able to talk down the guy down like $3,000 on it. Like that kind of a thing. As opposed to how much money that they spent on this car, it was about how much money they saved getting the car, kind of thing. Right? So this guy comes in. And he is definitely broke rich. He walks in acting like he is the hottest shit to drop. He walks in straight up believing that he is better than God himself. Kind of a thing. Ooh. Oh god, could you guys get out of the way? I'm trying to draw this. Thank you. And like he's being incredibly rude to the guest that's in front of him because he had to wait in line at all. And he walks up and he says, while unscrewing the stainless steel bracelet from his hand, I want a loan on my Cartier bracelet. Okay. I say to the man, after he was being incredibly rude to the lady that was in front of him, I'm sorry, that's not a brand that we recognize. And before I have the chance to be like, but if it's solid gold, we'll still take a look at it, knowing full well that this gentleman is expecting to get like money based on the Cartier name. And by the time that I go, I'm sorry, that's not a brand that we recognize, he goes, yes, you do. Again, sir, that's just not a brand that we recognize. And before I even have the chance to say anything at all... Oh, an apologizer. Great. Before I have the chance to say anything at all about gold, he starts getting more and more aggressive, talking over me, not letting me say literally anything about gold. He goes, you have a case full of jewelry. And I go, yes,
solid gold jewelry. And then I try to go on to say, if this guy's bracelet is solid gold, we will take a look at it. But he still keeps talking over me at this point. Like, I'm not going to be able to get to say that anyway, so I guess we're just not going to be able to take it. And I can only imagine how this is all going to go about getting the loan, right? Because I can imagine, you know, based on the weight of it and everything like that, that I'd offer him something like, I don't know, like $300, and he'd be pissed that it's not $4,000 or something, but whatever. And one of my bosses is standing next to me. Because I also am like, look, I'm sorry. Cartier is, like, not exactly something that we, like, recognize the brand power of. And he goes, it's Cartier. All right, fine, whatever. Cartier is not exactly something that we recognize the brand of. My boss is standing next to me, and she goes, yeah, that's not, unfortunately, something that, like, we recognize the brand power of. And he leans over to her, and he goes... Stupid bitch with the butterfly glasses. Nobody asked you. First off, she's not wearing butterfly glasses. That's got nothing to do with this. But now you've just insulted my boss. Right. So even if we do take him, I'm sure as shit not doing anything for you now. In fact, I don't want to wait on you. I would like you to leave, please. Like, that kind of thought. And then he just storms out. And my other coworker, who had watched this all go down, very shocked, because, like, the whole shop was so quiet, you could hear a frickin' pin drop. My coworker is like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that Cartier was so important. I go, you remember that thing that I was telling you? Like, the other day? About brokerage, right? That your entire worth and your entire value is in the monetary value of what you purchased brand new. Like, I remember that when I said that there are some people who have to flaunt their wealth like that. That's brokerage. Because they're trying to show off how much money he's got. A person of actual substantial wealth is not going to say that they have wealth. They're going to sit there and they're going to say that they are comfortable. And you know why they do this? First off, because they don't believe that they are wealthy. To them, the idea of wealthy is like, you know, like millionaires. But... additionally, the other reason that they don't do this is because if they admit that they have wealth, it puts a target on their back. Where's my... oh, there's my broom. It puts a target on their back. That means that there is going to be people who are going to be coming after them for the money and the perceived wealth that they have. Right? A person with real money isn't going to admit that they've got it. Because everybody and their mom's going to come out of the woodwork asking for $5, $10, $15. They're not going to tell you they've got money. They're just going to be like, oh yeah, no, I'm just comfortable. Because that means I have enough money for me and not for you. So yeah. Cartier or whatever, exactly. Is one I recognize, but... so not Cartier, Cartier, because that R really matters, but I'm very sure he's probably pronouncing it wrong too, which is great. Doesn't lead me to believe that the brand is very expensive if a pawn shop doesn't recognize it. So, it is an expensive brand. They only, for the most part, make 18-karat gold bracelets. However, there is absolutely no value in this thing having the name Cartier at all. It would all just be based solely on its, like, gold weight value. And I will have to say, just like Louis Vuitton's, copycats are a dime a dozen. And since this guy is wearing a stainless steel Cartier, that tells me it's not real because it's stainless steel. When I just told you the Cartier makes it an 18 karat. So yeah, you don't insult the people who are trying to help you. Like, that's not how you get something. So yeah. Ooh. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh. There we go. Yes, I bring in this thing called poopy. No, ma'am, it's poopay. Look. All right, I'm not messing with you when I am about to say the sentence, but there is a type of bag that is sold by Louis Vuitton called a Pegas. P-E-G-A-S. Pegas. Or if you get out all the French of it, it's pig gas. If you want to just live with that knowledge now. It's a suitcase type. Yep. I told you. Pig gas. Oh, good. Collect it when it's glowing as one. Okay, I got one when it was glowing. I need to just get one more while it's glowing. Now, how do I find another of ye bastards? Come on. I need just one more. But yeah, no, pig gas. Or pig gas. Good. I got all the ones while it was glowing. Cool. Discover an individual in a hive, which I'm getting closer on that. I genuinely think after a point that, like, they just try to mess with you. Like, with some of these fancy names. Just to screw with you. You know? How did I know? Okay. Good. Oh, I only need to get one more of those? Okay, so the shiny ones are the ones that only have 2 leaves. You guys all have 3. Ooh. That one's a specialty one. I don't remember if I have them all or not, so... Right. Leaf beaver, tail croc, bellity. Dig up in the first attempt is 1. Alright. Well, let's go try. Worth a shot. And then we gotta go send our cute little girl to bed. But yeah, like, you can't be a dick like that while also asking for a loan, right? Like, like, that's never gonna work. If you're being a dick, people are not gonna be inclined to help you in your moment of need. Because, like, I don't have to help you. I know it sounds a little bit cruel and a little bit heartless, but, like, I am not required to give you assistance. I have the right to refuse service to anyone for any reason. That is legally my right. I don't have to give you money. I don't have to take your items. You're not even forced to give me your items. You can go to literally any other pawn shop. It is not a requirement that you and I do business. It's not like I work in a hospital and I'm denying you life-saving medical care. So, yeah, those are your 2 lessons of the day. Don't insult somebody who you're asking for help. And also, again, and I'll reiterate this from the top of my damn lungs, your shit ain't worth what you paid for it new. It really isn't. And I don't just mean this from like... Do I have like a good, like, just put it away thing? No. I'm just gonna go through and just do all these and call it good. Yeah, I thought not. I think that's good. So yeah, if you've learned anything, please let it be that. And I got another one. Okay. Oh, some items require Encyclopedia A ranking. Oh. Oh, well, that makes so much sense. I don't know yet. Let's go ahead and reorganize this again. But yeah, I don't know. How many times do I necessarily have to tell people? Like, the one that gets me about the your shit ain't worth what you paid for it new thing is just literally some people just don't understand the concept. And I don't mean this from like a bad thing, but like, okay. I'm gonna do one like kind of negative, I guess you could say, and one positive example of this. Okay? So let's say that you buy a weed eater. And you buy the weed eater on sale for $200. And the weed eater, you know, you've used it like once or twice or whatever. And you go to... Oh. And your buddy, like, you're gonna get rid of it, and your buddy says that he'll buy it off of you. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. And you say to your buddy, okay, that I'll let you buy it off me for $200. And your buddy goes, bro, that's what you paid for it brand new. I can go to the store and get my own one for $200. If I wanted to go to the store, or if I wanted to pay $200, why would I pay for yours when I can just go get the same thing but brand new? Right? And you go, okay, well, that it makes sense. I understand. So you make a deal with him and you're like, okay, fine. How about $150? You pay me $150 and the weed eater's yours. Cool. Now the guy has paid less than what it was brand new, and you make more money than what it would be if you know, try to sell it, I guess, at a pawn shop or something like that, because you did all the footwork yourself, right? So now that means that the value of that item that you sold was $150, because when you tried to get the $200 worth of value out of it, no one would give you $200. They would give you $150 for it, which means that the value of the item that you had was $150, because that's what another person is willing to pay for it. But let's say even $150 didn't cut it. Okay, then the value of that thing would be whatever you and the other guy agreed upon paying to buy that weed eater from you. Now, let's do a positive reverse for this, right? Physical copy of the video game Chrono Trigger. Oh, good morning, Rebrum. I know, right? It's crazy. But let's do the flip of this, right? Chrono Trigger, right? I'm just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna Google this. How much was Chrono Trigger sold for when it was new? Let's see what it says. Okay, so the retail price of SNES games was somewhere between 70 and 90 US dollars back in 1995. So, it was unusually expensive for the era because most games were around 50 US dollars. Okay, so Chrono Trigger was somewhere between 70 and 90 bucks. Now, could you get $70 to $90 for a cartridge of Chrono Trigger today? Absolutely. 100%. That's not a concern. However, allow me to pull up my Game Eye real quick. I'm not sponsored by them, so like, you know, don't think I am. But I use it to catalog all of the games that I have, and then I can also put shit onto my wish list. And when it's not my wish list or just in general and part of my collection, I can see like kind of what the values are of the thing in real time, even if I never end up getting it. So, let's see here. All right, let's go to wish list and let's look up Chrono Trigger. Let me search the encyclopedia, I guess. Chrono Trigger. Okay. So right now, as I look at Game Eye, it says that a loose copy of Chrono Trigger can go for $260. If you have it brand new, still sealed in the original plastic packaging, it can go for $1,550. If you just happen to have it complete in box, you're looking somewhere around $872. So we're going to be fair, and we're going to say that it's not brand new, because you took the plastic off of it, right? Like maybe Best Buy like screwed up the plastic or something. So you took the plastic off of it, but you still have it complete in box. So you're selling it for so you can sell it for $872, right? I mean, that's what it's valued at online, right? If you did all the work yourself, you'd have to wait for a person to come around that'd be willing to pay that $872. Maybe you don't find that, just hypothetically, right? But you do find somebody willing to pay $850, and they'll take care of shipping or whatever. If you ignore the whole shipping part of this, that means that the value of Chrono Trigger, at least your copy of Chrono Trigger, is $850, even though you only paid like 90 bucks for it when it was new. So that's a positive way that the thing that you paid for is worth more than what it was brand new. Or if you look at comic books, right? Like comic books in the 50s and 60s were worth what, 5 cents? 50 cents sometimes at the most, right? Those comics now go for thousands of dollars depending on what comic it is. So that shit's not worth what you paid for it new. It's worth more than that. But in a lot of cases, it's, you know, not what you paid for it new. Hey, GM Redditor. I'm sorry that you're still doing bad. With your parents being back, does that mean that things are going better for you or worse for you? The reason I ask that is because of how you phrase the sentence. But I hope things get better for you. Brother tried to blame me for the furniture and items that he broke, which is funny. Better, you think? Well, I'm glad that you're feeling a little bit better with their presence being back to, like, catch him. I'd have had cameras all over the damn place, though, if that was the case. I don't know if I'd have trusted the brother at that point. That'd be like one of those, like, once it happens once, I'm buying one of those, like, one of those wireless cameras I can look at from my phone and just save things. That's just a me perspective. I'm gonna go ahead and read what Ellie's got to say to Rubrum.
Good morning, Rubrum. Good morning, Ellie. Now, you aren't even surprised anymore. Well, I was thinking you would be here any minute, Rubrum. Work on Vince's house is nearly done. That's right. And we got a gift for you today. Oh, cool. A gift for me? Yeah, here, take it. Oh, that's so cute. Is this me? Did you draw this, Rubrum? Yeah, I used the crayons Vince gave me. Oh. He gave them to me before he left, and I couldn't bear to use them. But you brought Vince back home, Ellie. So I used the crayons to draw a picture of you. Oh. This is amazing. It's the spitting image of me.
Sorry, that sentence structure just screwed me.
Let's go. They said everyone was gathering. Great, let's go together then.
You already filmed the damage on your phone a while back? Good plan, good plan.
Oh, look! I forgot that we had already gotten Vince all set up.
I didn't realize it was this soon. Does this mean that we're gonna be seeing what's his name quickly?
Hurry, everyone's just arrived too.
Wow, what's all this? There are so many of them.
Oh, look at you! Oh, my weakness. Guys, my weakness, I'm not okay. I haven't been okay though since Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Guys, my weakness. A man with silver hair and ruby red eyes. Guys, I'm not gonna be okay. If you don't believe that that's a problem, my obsession with Astarion and my obsession with Silas that's on little figurines behind me. 100%. 100% a problem. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Have you heard about how things are going in Russia? I heard that something was happening in Russia. I didn't hear what it is. And by going, I mean poverty, sickness, old age, alcoholism, economy, war stuff, and folks in the village looked worse off. I didn't. But, and I know, okay. I know this is going to sound incredibly selfish after everything that you just listened to, but I want you to know how this impacted my job in a way for me to be aware that something was happening, but not what it was. So my day job is studying what gold is currently selling for at any point in time. Right? What did I just read? Well, yeah, the Valco antes are crazy. What did you expect? So anyway, part of my day job is for me to track what gold is valued at any point in time. To put this into perspective, November of last year, it was the highest I'd ever seen gold at 5,500 per troy ounce, which is 31.1 grams. And an ounce in gold is just different than cooking ounces. And for those of you that are in Europe, literally 31.1 grams would be the metric for this. So for the last 3 months, gold has been crashing. Essentially ever since the US started like going to war, right? Ever since like the bombing started. Whether or not you agree with this is not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that ever since the military-esque state of the United States changed, the value of gold fell off a cliff because there became other stable investments to have, like wartime bonds or investment in military technology. When all of the other safe options for investing go away, the option of investing in gold goes up, right? That's just how gold and silver work. So anyway, the last 4 days or so, ever since stuff started coming out about what was going on in Russia, gold has been skyrocketing. It was struggling to hit 4,000 per troy ounce. Now it's at 4,600 as of today. Like as of like literally this second.
I'm literally tracking it on my phone. So yeah. So I am aware that something's been happening in Russia. I didn't know what exactly it was that's been going on. But what I have been noticing is that it's been impacting my job because the value of gold has been going up so highly. So that means I am able to write loans for more amounts of money. It also means that all of the gold that I'm wearing of my own ends up having more intrinsic value because of it. So, what I'm just like, because again, like I said, from my perspective, it sounds shallow because I'm like, oh, yay, the value of my gold went up. But that was the only thing that I saw. I didn't see what it was that was going on in Russia. Just, there is something going on in Russia. As a result of this thing going on in Russia, gold is skyrocketing right this second. While I want gold to continue to skyrocket because the stuff that I am currently wearing is worth more money, and this also means that I can write loans for people who are in unfortunate financial situations in this economic recession, can also go up. It makes it sound like I'm just, well, yeah, but also like it makes it sound like I'm rooting for the pain and suffering of people in Russia, and I'm not. I'm just like, oh, yay, I'm excited that Mrs. Phyllis doesn't have to eat canned cat food this week because her ring is worth more this week than it was worth last week. Or it's worth more this month than it was worth last month. And she doesn't get her check from the government until next week or something. Like, yeah. Well, it's valuing my mental health. And also, again, I'm more fixated on, like, the people that are in front of me, the people I can help. Right? I can help you if gold's going up. If gold's plummeting, though, I can't help you nearly as much. Right? If gold falls off a cliff, I can't help the sweet, nice, kind lady that's in front of me that's looking to sell her wedding ring so that she can get away from her abusive husband. She's not going to have nearly as much money to, get room and board. And I'm doing what I can to help her, but there's only so much I can do. I can't give you more than what I'm going to sell the thing for. I literally can't. So in my head, I'm like, oh, yay, gold's going back up. That's good. But yeah, I can see why watching that would completely screw up your mental health. Oh, they did. War crimes. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm so sorry, GM Redditor. I'm sorry that your parents are that awful. Man, because of course they did. Why am I not shocked? I'm sure that that's been... I know... I got, like, another thing that I want to say before we get back into this. I purposefully don't have social media. And I don't check in on the news nearly as much in a lot of... Like, I still do. Just not as much as I used to in my 20s, which I fully acknowledge is a place of privilege. I'm aware of that. Even though a lot of things are still going on are still negatively affecting my physical health, as they continue to pass laws restricting what I can and can't do. But how do I put this? When I started to get super engrossed in everything that was going on with politics, I just constantly kept becoming more and more depressed because I kept looking at some of the worst that humanity had to offer all the time. And the more that I watched it, the more it began to mess me up mentally. Because I couldn't understand what would make people that disgustingly awful of a human being and how we continue to let people like that continue to exist. And it started sending me down some really dark thoughts and some really dark paths. And it was beginning to impact my ability to have interactions with people who just thought differently than I did. Not even people who agreed with the opposing side, not even the place the babies in the meat grinder thing. I just couldn't have conversations with anyone in the same close proximity. And that started to become a problem because I then couldn't begin to challenge my own beliefs to make sure that I wasn't doing the putting babies in a meat grinder thing. So I think one of the best things that I did was force myself to step away from social media as much as I have, so that this way I get my trickle feed of the news. And that I organically tend to have my own opinion of it without 1,000 people telling me what perspective I should have of this event. Right? Like, I read your sentence before I get to the part about the parents cheering. Just the first sentence of what you said, GM Redditor. And immediately went, oh God, that's awful. I can't believe that this is going on. And I understand how we got here, but that doesn't mean I like it. Without having 1,000 sources telling me how to feel about it. Rather, I would just like the plain news instead, you know? I've ascended to the ultimate wisest version of myself, and in 1 year I will say I was super dumb back then. That's how I used to be in college. I was like, yeah, I know everything that's going on at all points in time, and so thereby that makes me wise. But what I realized is that I don't... Another note, alcoholism everywhere. Yeah. That'll probably help with it. I found that I didn't know nearly as much as I thought I did. Despite the fact that I considered myself to be very well versed in everything that was going on, because there were nuanced perspectives that I didn't understand, right? So, like, I'm going to give an example, right? So, let's say we'll just flat out say, all right, all rapists need to be killed on sight. Like, or, you know, all child rapists specifically, we'll go with this one, need to be killed on sight. Really great perspective, right? Okay, that's a sentence that most people can get behind. Yep, can fully agree with that. But let me throw out an example to you. There was a woman that I know who had an intimate relationship with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend was 1 year younger than her. They consented at the time. He even bought the supplies for it. She was just 1 year older than him. She was like 16, he was 15. His parents were super fucking rich. I mean, disgustingly rich. Absolutely awfully rich. And because they lived in Florida, they sued her and pressed charges for child SA. Because he was still 15, she was 16. Because they were super, super, super rich, she got labeled as a pedo because they tried her as an adult in the state of Florida, despite the fact that he consented at the time. Because his parents, who were super wealthy, didn't consent. And they paid off the cops, and they paid off the judge, and now my friend can't go back to the state of Florida. I haven't talked to this friend in years, by the way, but even on the hold of just suspension of belief, right? So again, that first sentence I said would include the friend that I talked about who was just unfairly treated by the justice system. Right? That the system that was so wrong and so screwed up that tried a child as an adult so that this way they could specifically get her on SA of a minor. No. No, she was not. This happened... I want to say that this happened back in, like, the 2000s. Like, the late 2000s, early 2010s. Yeah, it's super messed up. So, again, the initial statement that I'm saying about, you know, just take out all child pedos sounds great in concept. But that also means that you're taking out people like my friend, who were victims of a corrupted system that played ball because of so many rich people, right? So, like, you can have people all day telling you you should believe the first thing that I said, but they're going to keep forgetting about these one or two off cases. And yeah, it's completely screwed up. So when you end up in social medias like Facebook, it becomes an echo chamber of some of the same thoughts and doesn't allow you to have your initial reaction thoughts. Because everybody on social media kept trying to convince me that I should be 100% for just killing them outright on the streets. And while I understand where they're coming from, and there definitely needs to be more intense consequences for those kinds of things than what we're seeing, the other option isn't going to help. And if we make them too intense, they're going to be playing this technicality game of like, oh, well, did he really? Because, you know, so and so and so said this way, they don't have to label him as this thing, so they don't have to give him that punishment. Like that kind of thing. So it sucks. I will add to say that my mental health has improved 1,000 times better getting off of Facebook. Yeah. Facebook was the worst of it for me. I still have it, but I don't get on it. I still have mine for the Messenger. I can't tell you the last time I used it. I still keep having family members and people I know be like, oh, I sent you something on Facebook. I'm like, I don't use Facebook. Oh, well, what do you use? I'll follow you on that. I don't. It's weird to be a content creator and be like, yeah, no, I just don't use social media. Hi, Shots. We're talking about, we took a brief pause to talk about social media being a little hectic on the mentalities. But yeah, I have family members that would be like, oh yeah, well then I still tagged you in this thing on social media. Like, if you're on, this isn't a shame thing. If you're still on social media, by all means. No, I love anime though. I will go to bat for anime all day, every day. But no, like Facebook, like Reddit, Instagram, like I don't use those. And the reason I don't is because it was like messed up on my head. Ooh. I'm gonna come back to the favorite anime, but give me a second. You deactivate it for a month and allow me back into myself because I need a picture and I didn't even open it anymore because I don't need to. Yeah, I tell my friends and family that I've lost the password for that Facebook, so it's this way they leave me alone. You had so many conversations about alcoholism. I heard from my grandma. Yeah. Okay. So favorite anime. Okay, if we're talking, because I have some that are my favorites, and then I have some that are like really good and important and that I love dearly. Like, for example, I think Frieren is by far one of the most important animes that people could ever watch. I think that everybody needs to watch Frieren at some point. You like My Hero Academia, and the last one I don't know the acronym for. I do love Kaguya-sama Love is War. I think that one's brilliantly written. But, and this is going to sound crazy. Oh, Demon Slayer. I love Demon Slayer. As well as Solo Leveling. But for me, I think okay, my favorite is one of two. Really? That's what it means? Makes sense. I do like Hamilton. I do love Hamilton. I have the nerd book somewhere. I think it's in one of my bookshelves. I love Reincarnated as the villainess, so now I'm taming the final boss. That was my very first isekai. And I love the dynamic between Lord Claude and Lady Lady Eileen Lauren d'Autriche. I love... I absolutely love Seventh Loop, similarly. And then my other favorite one that's totally isekai is How a Realist Hero Rebuilt a Kingdom. There was only ever one season of the anime because it was one of those standard 12 episodes. However, the light novel and the audiobook of the light novel go on. There's 21 of them in total, and the story just keeps getting more and more interesting. Like, I can never predict where it's going. Your favorite character from Hamilton's Lafayette? I do also really like Lafayette. Like, a lot. Like Frieren, but haven't finished it yet. Yeah, I gotta catch up. You don't usually watch anime? I did have an anime binge watch phase for the fanfic with the Disco Elysium X Death Note, which is pretty good. I also like Mushoku Tensei because I think that's a very good, solid story anime. I like the original, like the very original version of Full Metal Alchemist compared to Brotherhood, because I'm still mad about how Brotherhood handled the dog thing. And then no, not Mushoku Tensei is not the food one. You may be thinking of Campfire Cooking in Another World. That might be it. I did like that one, but Mushoku Tensei is the... It's also got the shortened name of Jobless Reincarnation. I also like ReZero, which is just trauma and more trauma and more trauma. And I've been forcing Rich to watch Tsukimichi Moon, also known as Moonlit Fantasy, because first off, I think it's one that he'll like anyway. Your birthday's coming up? When's your birthday? I'm gonna keep reading the story real quick, and then I'll come back in and read chat. But I gotta come up with a voice for this guy. They are paints. Why are the paints lying around? Because I make my own paints. And they've filled the place before I notice. It's a bit messy, so watch where you step. Should I start off the introductions? Hello, you must be the new witch in the village. Oh, hello, you must be Vinch. Yes, I'm Vinch, and I'm an artist. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ellie. Pleased to meet you too. I heard it was all thanks to you that I could come back to the village, Ellie. Thank you. It was nothing, really. Miss Witch here is very talented. That's right. No matter what it is, Ellie always delivers. It's been so long. Can you still do that trick, Finch? Make that nice sound with your hands like a bell? Oh, you mean the lyre. There are so many people around, it feels embarrassing. I'd like to hear it too. It's not every day that we get a chance to. Then I'll play just a small piece. Like Annette said, I don't get to do this all the time. But don't laugh at me if it isn't any good. That sounds great. Oh, I want to see that. I still have to watch that. Oh, September 7th. Ooh. Yeah, I have got... End of Oak Street's been on my list. I've been wanting to see that. Isn't that... Hold on. I need to look at something real quick. Yeah, I've been it gives me Jurassic Park vibes, but I wanted to see who's the producer behind that. Who's responsible for this shit? It's not shit, but who made this? Is it Blumhouse? Is Blumhouse behind this? No, who makes it? Who's responsible? God damn it. We have to go on ad break. It's not Blumhouse that makes it. supposed to be scary, but if you're a dinosaur fan... Yeah, I loved the original Jurassic Park. I couldn't remember if Blumhouse was responsible for it or not, because we were just talking about Blumhouse horror movies. Alright, so, for those of you that are new here, we do a brief 3-minute ad break, just so this way everyone can get up, go to the bathroom, get snacks, and then walk around. Hi Aldo, we're about to start our ad break. I'm so sorry. But everyone, get up, enjoy a walk, get food. We'll be back in 3 minutes exactly. Alright? Good news, guys. Good news. Good news. You ready for good news? Everybody ready? You're not ready for this. We have good news. This is the good news. Say hello to it.
Yeah? Do you want to say anything?
The cute little Edgar will be sitting on my lap. So, we now have Edgar. She was just vibing, man. Just living her best life. Don't eat my cords. Well, there goes vibing. Okay, I'm gonna hold you as I scooch up a little bit, okay, sweetie? You're gonna stop. You're gonna stop eating all my cords. And you're gonna lay down. And you're gonna be the cutest, bestest, most adorable. Stop trying to eat things. Just because you see it as knockoverable doesn't mean it's knockoverable. Okay? Are we good now? Are you gonna lay down? You're gonna be cute? And you're not gonna cause any problems during my stream. Either that or I have to start holding you up on stream so that this way chat can worship you. The other option is that you go to sleep nicely on my lap and we continue on with our day. How does that sound? No, don't eat my cord. Can I help you? It's making her lightly upset that she can't just eat my cords. Yeah, just lay down. Just lay down. Lay down, cutie patootie. No, don't eat my bracelet. What is with you with eating things? You got alopecia or pica or whatever the thing is that... Yes, would you like to hold hands now? Okay. I have your hands. Alright. You're laying down? Are you good? If you eat my power cord for my phone, we're gonna have a problem here. Okay. Did it make me sound a little nervous? It did make me sound a little nervous. How'd it sound? No, don't encourage her. Don't encourage her, GM Rider. I'll have to put you in timeout. No, they don't. They give you electrocution noises. Yeah? Are you sleeping? Good kitty.
I haven't heard it in so long. The sound's as bright as I remember it. Oh god. Wow, that's really nice. Though it's still some way from my flute. Not bad.
What a lovely sound. Vince's bells are awesome.
It's a liar, really, Rubrum.
Looks like you're pretty good at performing on instruments, too.
Not as good as you say. It's still just a hobby. Thank you for your kind compliments.
If power could give you no power, then why name is power? I mean, you're right. You're right. But we're not gonna find out together. Also, I promise you guys, I'm wearing a shirt. Alright? I promise you. I know how it looks over there in the corner with my hair, but I promise you guys, I'm wearing a shirt. My hair is becoming so luxurious.
I didn't think it would be such a hit. Thank you, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you need anything, just let me know.
Glad to make your acquaintance.
We're about the same age. I'm sure we'll get along fine. Welcome back, Vince. I'm so happy to see you again.
Welcome, Vinch. Let's play together again.
Welcome back, Shot.
Welcome back to the village.
And there we go. We got our new villager. Thanks. I'll be seeing you around.
Now that we've decided the next one to return, hurry up and talk to Annette.
Oh, okay. You're texting with your friend on Snapchat? Oh, good. Were you having a good time? Ooh, there's an easel. I can't mess with any of his art supplies, can I? I thought I could for a second, but no, it was just my frame rate. Hello, Ellie. It's a great pleasure to see you again.
Hi, Vinch. You don't have to be so formal with me. We're friends.
Really? We're friends now? Thank you for saying so.
It's nothing. No thank you is needed between friends.
I disagree on that sometimes, but your friend AJ was calling my other friend Biggie. Like, as in Biggie Small. Wait, nope. Maybe I'm just old. Hold on, I think I'm just old. That might be the case. Yeah, you're right. I was going to visit you, then I ran into you. I'm so happy.
Really?
Hey. Anything you need me for? Okay. I drank, like, plenty of energy, but, like, I'm still yawning. Because we were playing on 99 in the forest. My other friend ate all of the food, making me starve to death in game. So my friend AJ had to trap him. I see, so like Bigfoot. Right? We were playing Pal World, which you'll see tomorrow. And all of the stupid, crazy stuff that we did on there. Like, when I made a pooping corner. Or the time that I can't figure out directions. Or, or when I tried to stay alive while fighting different pals. The other friend is named Emilio. Did I get that right?
Yes, Edgar.
I have a cat on my lap now. Nothing important. It's just that you're my benefactor who helped me return to the village. I want to thank you properly. If you're free, would you like to come to my house and have a cup of tea?
Sure.
Oh. Energy drink just stops your brain from yelling you're out of energy. Sleep now. Well, that's what I'm trying to get it to do, is make it shut the fuck up. Oh no, I know my body needs sleep. I just would like it to stop telling me the signals that I need sleep. I'm aware that I need it. No, you're fine. I just want you to know, this is my plan, is if I just chug enough caffeine, my body will stop trying to pretend that it wants me to go to sleep now. And can wait until I get my shit together after stream. Listen to my notifications. Bro, you know how many unread text notifications I have? A lot. Alright? You have two cats. One is blind. The other one doesn't have a tail, and they're both girls. Aw. I have two kitties. We have Edgar. She's the black and white little ditch kitty. And then we have Selena, and he is the all-black kitty that we adopted from a shelter. And he had a twin brother, but the twin brother ended up getting adopted by these cute lesbian witches who came in after us. I'm gonna ignore my body for a little while, only because I get to sleep in tomorrow. Because conveniently, I don't have to work tomorrow, which is gonna be really nice. 50-50 though, if that means that stream is starting on time. This is the tea Annette gave me. It's very fragrant.
Wow, thanks, but why are we having tea outside?
Well, it's a bit embarrassing, but my house is a bit too messy. Well, you did just move in. And because I paint inside all day long, my room smells like paint. it may be a bit irritating.
Oh, heck. It's not that big of a deal. I don't mind. You're actually used to this because your room is like a pigsty, right? Hey! Stop that nonsense.
Is that hat your friend? It's amazing.
I suppose it's more like a love-hate relationship. Anyway, if it's just because your room is a mess, that's fine by me. Don't worry.
It's just one of the reasons. The smell of the paint will definitely give you a headache. But, you're right. Inviting a guest over and having tea outside is too disrespectful to the guest.
No way, it's not that serious, and the wind is soothing. I feel quite stylish.
That's right. I come out here for a breather when I want to take a break. Don't be like my mom who stays up until 2 a.m. and regrets it. I already do, but only on stream nights. Most other nights, though, I'm very happy to be able to go to sleep, like, some point before midnight. That's the problem with having, like, an adult day job and then also doing streaming or recording and having chores, is that, like, and having a relationship and having friends, is that you don't have enough, like, time currency in the day to keep up with all the shit that you want to get done. So you end up burning the candle at both ends to attempt to get some sort of semblance of it. I met a blind cat. She was pretty small and kept falling over on the side when I tried to pat her. Oh, poor kitty. We drove all in one day to Montana. It took 18 hours and we're sleeping in the car. I slept through the trip and then stayed up when it was 5 a.m. We once drove from Yellowstone South End to South Dakota. That was a 9-hour trip one way. We walked around Mount Rushmore and we started driving back, and at one of the markers we were like, okay, look, we just need to pull over and go to bed. We can't. Reminds me, I met a cat on the way to the store recently and immediately ran to my legs, rubbed against them, and then a car came and the cat instantly disappeared. Huh. I mean, like my brother who stays up for multiple days chugging energy drinks, not able to form coherent sentences. Okay, fair. Okay, look, so here's why this isn't so much of a problem for me. I do not drink much in the way of caffeine. I have a rule about 3 pops in a day, but I save coffee and energy drink for recording and stream for the express purpose of forcing my body to stop sending the sleepy signals. And that's it. Poor puppy. Yes, Edgar? You're not a puppy. It's fine. Anyway, that's right. I came out for a breather when I want to take a break.
Although it's not very tidy outside either.
You hit the nail on the head there.
You said that these paints were all made by yourself, right?
I sound tired like your mom. Age does that to a person. It really does. Because, like, how do I put this? Like, you don't think about it when you're younger, but, like, it really does feel like your body just produces less energy overall. And you frickin' hate it. Because you want to, like... You want to go out and you want to, like, do things or see things. And then, like, walking up 3 flights of stairs wins the fuck out of you for no reason.
Do you really need to make your own paint?
No, Ellie, he doesn't need to, but it makes better quality. You can buy them at the store, but they're very expensive and the color choices are limited. And I have a painting that I must make. You can call it a habit or just me being stubborn, but I always make my own paint. I'm not satisfied with the first batch of paint that I made after my arrival, and I'm thinking about making a new batch.
I understand. It is fun to choose materials and make your own things.
My. Would you proudly call some boiling lava-like potion from hell your own thing?
You haven't heard that failure is the mother of success? Well, Vince, can I help you make paint too? It looks fun.
You want to try? There's really no need to. The witches from the witch's house are usually quite busy, right?
I appreciate your kindness. The duty of a witch's house is to help people. And I'm very familiar with this place. I'll be of great help. What do you say? Well, now that you've said that, please allow me to ask you for a favor. I was thinking about some materials I would need. Would you like to hear them? Sure.
How to stop my dog that's supposed to be 6 months old, but he's the size of a pit bull from jumping on you. You rest in peace. You're not going to win that fight. Mind, I want to see the world and do new things and meet new people, and I can do anything. Body, how about a 30-minute nap? Wakes up 5 hours later. Exactly. That's exactly it. Because, like, you want to go out and you want to get things handled and done and taken care of and feel good about all of that. But you also have, like, a day job where you have to, like, go be productive so that you can pay your bills. Which, by the way, guys, I got a promotion at work. They trust me to be in charge enough of the building that now they can leave me alone in it and expect me to not burn it down. So I got a promotion. So I'm going to go ahead and drop some stars as my celebration for my promotion. It also includes a pay raise, by the way, which is the real big woo. Your dog loves you, but he'll push my grandma into a wall. Had to hit him, making him whimper to hide behind his mother. Oh, there's gotta be a way to, like, better form that kind of bond with him. We encountered a dog outside that was pretty aggressive with the owner, needing to hold the thingy and walk away. I remember the same dog bit a kid. The kid's brother yelled at the kid for it, but I wasn't getting the feeling that the kid wasn't the problem, the owner was. Oh, poor kid. Poor dog. Having owners like that. Anyway, Vince needs stuff. I need Bellbloom and Mole Crown. 3 of each.
Wow, that's so interesting. I thought these were only good for making food or potions. This is the first time I've seen someone use them for paint.
Well, it's a lot of work, difficult, and not always successful. But I still think that I have to keep doing it. If you feel tired, don't force yourself. Be careful not to get hurt.
I could do things.
I don't happen to have any of this. You're doing me a favor, so I certainly can't be too impatient. It's fine.
Oh, look, he's making paints.
Cool. Well, should I probably talk to Kyla about the next, I forget. Do I know you? I know you already. We get to pet the cat. It didn't work. Ah, no, cat. Let me pet you. Yeah, look at that. I petted the kitty. I'm so happy I petted the kitty. I petted the kitty in real life, too. Very happy kitty. She's very fluffy. She's very happy that she's laying in my lap getting all the pets. No. The other kitty? Hello. Do I know you? Not enough. Oh. Alright. Let's go talk to Kyla about making the next house or whatever. I'm getting firewood and training at the same time, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You've successfully made 10-minute noodles in a pot. The pot nearly boiled over, but we won't talk about that. Hey, look. You successfully made a food. Oh, I gotta tell you guys about the new food I've been making, because I think you guys are gonna enjoy this. But I'm making me big for it, because I want you to appreciate the fullness of my recipe. So, I've been playing around with potatoes in the air fryer. So, I will dice up potatoes, olive oil, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, some smoked paprika. Yeah.
Have a good time, Shada. So a little bit of smoked paprika and some chili, like a little bit of chili powder on these potatoes. Stir it all up. Put it in the air fryer for 400 degrees for 20 minutes. As long as they're not too on top of each other, you're good. And then I'll also dice up mushrooms, and I'll put those in when there's about 8 minutes left. Those are really good. And the new thing I've been doing is I've been dicing up tofu, and I've been marinating the tofu in barbecue sauce. But specifically, I have barbecue sauce from a place called Pappy's in St. Louis, Missouri. They are famous, like famous for their barbecue and for their sauce. So I've been steeping the tofu in their barbecue sauce. You can in the United States, you can order this barbecue sauce. And they'll ship it to you because I've done it. It is so good. What is marinate tofu? What is tofu anyway? It's like a flaky brick of evil. It's kind of flaky. So tofu will take on the flavors of whatever you're cooking it with, kind of like rice. But it is a brick of like soybeans essentially. You just you want to get it in like the extra firm like all the time anyway. But it is really good for like marinating. It's really good for pan frying. Some good pan fried tofu is delicious. But if you really want to have all of its flavor, marinate it in barbecue sauce and then cook it either in an air fryer or an oven at 400 degrees for about like 10 minutes. It'll be nice and crispy on the outside, nice and chewy on the inside, kind of like how like chicken would be, I guess, is how I'd best phrase it. Like that kind of like a little bit of crunch on the outside of like a chicken nugget and then like soft on the inside, right? Like that kind of a thing. I don't know. I've never had chicken nuggets, so I'm not like the best character of that. But I assume that's what a chicken nugget's like based on how other people eat them. But yeah, tofu takes on the flavors of whatever you're cooking it with. So you can have barbecue flavored tofu, you can have like an Indian flavored tofu. I'm not gonna lie, the word soybean immediately sent my brain into fight or flight mode. In general, just the word soy sounds bad. Hey, look, it's fine. I understand it's not for everybody. But it is a fantastic source of protein. And for my vegetarian ass, because it has those physical qualities of being able to not only take on the flavors of other foods, but to be used in kind of the same way that a lot of meats are, right? You can grill it on a barbecue, you can pan sear it, you can cook it, you can make it barbecue flavored. Because it has those abilities to take on those properties, it provides it. Well, it is vegetarian, but there are a lot of people. Tofu is especially very common in traditional Asian dishes, in a lot of cases, because again, soybeans. But it provides like that little bit of extra flavor. A lot of people who miss meat flavors will flavor their tofu like meat and make it that way. I don't miss meat flavors, so I'm not like that gung-ho to get tofu chicken nuggets. I don't need that. But I mean, I do like having barbecue flavored tofu. That tastes great. I feel I should eat less meat. It's kind of weird. We eat meat literally every day. Yes. The way that I'm going to phrase it, because this isn't going to be me trying to shame anybody, like at all, for meat. So keep in mind, this is not the vegetarian going on the soapbox about meat. But I do want to tell you guys about my aunt. She's a little nuts, but bear with me. we have a family history of diabetes, and she did not like she doesn't really do carbs, which that's like the number one way in which like most people end up getting surprise diabetes. Like they watch their sugar intake because, you know, their family has a history of diabetes, but they don't monitor their carbs intake, and then they eat a bunch of carbs, which American carbs have a bunch of sugar in them, right? But when she got diagnosed with diabetes, they asked her, they're like, "Are you sure you're not just like eating a bunch of carbs?" And she goes, "No. Like if I have bread for breakfast, I don't for lunch." And then they're like, "Okay, well, what about meats?" And then she goes, "Oh man, meats. I'm from like a good German ancestry household, so like I'll eat like this meat for breakfast, and I'll have this meat for lunch, and then I'll have this meat for dinner." And they're like, "Oh, that's it." She's like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, there's a lot of like surprise sugars in meats." We're like, "Oh, well, that's interesting." And the other thing as well is that like if you look back in like earlier medieval times, meat was considered like a luxury food because it was a little bit it was a little bit harder to get your hands on than it is today. But nowadays, with the way that we've changed how fast food and food in general works, in a lot of cases meat is cheaper to get than vegetables, and it's not as like good of quality, which I can acknowledge. I wish for you guys, for you meat eaters, that there was healthier meat options that were at cheaper price points, like for your guys' sake. If that makes sense, right? I'm not talking like the organic whatever bullshit or the grass-fed, that none of that. But just like I wish the stuff that they shoveled at you guys in McDonald's wasn't like the bottom tier of the meat pile. If that makes sense. Like for your sake. Like I still want you guys to have meat and to enjoy your flavors, but I just wish that like I wish it didn't like wasn't like all the meat turned into a meat paste and then turned that into a meat patty of, and you don't know what parts of that thing it used to be. As opposed to like being able to be like, "Oh, that's a pork shoulder and that's, you know, cow liver or something," like, because there's gonna be somebody who likes that. So like, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it's no wonder there's so many health issues in the family, but immediately being called girly for not wanting to eat some meat once has been a core memory. Yeah, that tends to happen a lot. It's because there's this association with manliness and meat, especially in like the like 80s, 90s, and 2000s. For sure. I know that that's been a huge like thing that a lot of people have like pushed, that like, oh, only the weak eat vegetables. And that includes people who are girly because they're weak. You know, like that kind of a thing. I totally understand where that's coming from. I being the vegetarian that I am, I used to get that shit like all the time. Because they were like, "Oh, but you're such a nice tomboy, but why won't you eat meat?" Because like eating vegetables is just like a very girly thing. Like they tried everything to try to get me to eat meat, and I just wasn't having it. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Thankfully, I was very much of a go fuck yourself mentality as a child. So like that kind of worked out for me to some degree. But yeah, I could totally see where that comes from. And that's why you end up having a family history. A lot of people think that a family history of certain health issues is intrinsically all because of genetics. It's not always. It is definitely very, very heavily leaned by genetics. But if you reinforce the same family eating habits and have the same family genetics, your chances of having those medical problems that the rest of your family has is like 2 to 1 at that point. No, she doesn't. Oh, I gotta go talk to Annette. Alright, let's go talk to Annette. Girl, you gotta get more, like, stamina or something.
Ellie, you're here. I've prepared the letters.
Annette, your writing speed has improved.
You were complaining about not being able to ask everyone to return at once. So I prepared the letter in advance. Because the remaining person is Alvin.
Annette and I are truly on the same wavelength. I actually wrote a letter too.
Really? Then I'll give both letters to Aria. What did you write? About wanting to meet soon? Saving the best for last? Everything's ready. Saving the best for last.
I was worried that he might be unhappy for receiving the letter last, so I told him I was saving the best for last.
Your letter will definitely make the recipient even happier.
Well, anyway, I'm off to Kyla's to repair the house.
All right, take care. All right, now we get to go and repair it. I need to go get that frickin' blueprint.
Hi, Kyla.
Finally! The last of the 3 houses. It feels quite surreal. I never expected to return to the village like this. And now I've repaired several houses.
Having you around is great.
You're too kind. It's all thanks to you, Ellie. Now you're practically my partner, Ellie.
Oh, wow, my first time being a blacksmith's partner.
And it's my first time having a witch as a partner. My tools are hot and ready.
Okay, I'll be back with the materials before your hammer cools down.
Okay, remember that we still need Sundry's blueprint this time. I have to go buy it. I'm not gonna attack the bird lady. She's probably my best friend in the village at this point. Oh yeah, she's definitely tough. But I'm not gonna attack her. That's for sure.
Candy deliveries refreshed today. There's changes in the delivery orders. Check them out. The delivery list that spawns today can be completed before this Wednesday. Note that all current contacts will be removed upon the refresh.
You got bored? Well, welcome back, Shatsa. I'm not gonna have a sparring match with the bird lady.
Do you need anything?
Yeah, Oh? Okay, I need to clean my controller between these. Oh, that's the quests. Purchase.
On Monday, I'm offering rugs of all kind. Tomorrow, I'll be selling miscellaneous goods.
Oh, I should check back tomorrow, that's for sure. Oh. Wait. I already built that. I thought I already built that. Ooh, these ballerina ones are pretty. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh, look at the milk rugs. Oh, why no sparring match with the bird lady? Your character looks totally capable. You mean little innocent witch girl? What was it that you used to call her? I feel like that was something. I don't remember what it was. Was it just Little Witch? Was that it?
Come by anytime. Do you need anything?
I don't think our little witch would be able to survive fighting Kyla the blacksmith. Girly pop? Well, it can be that now. Getting firewood and training at the same time. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm listening. Could you... Look.
Can I try to lift the hammer?
Yeah. Try lifting it.
I can't lift this.
You will be able to lift it if you burn your flesh a little more. What? I'm sorry, if I do what? I'll be able to lift it if I burn my flesh a little more? No. No, thank you. All right. Yeah, you can list songs I should listen to. What have I been listening to the most lately? Ava Max. Like, that's 98% of what I listen to right there is like Ava Max. But that's because I think I have like a problem. It's fine.
Do you get stronger if you burn your flesh?
No, Ellie. No, don't put your hand onto a flame. That's not how you get stronger, Ellie. No. That's what my master always said. It means you need to put in much effort. But my hammer seems to be getting lighter these days, so I'm thinking of making a heavier one. Oh, Ava Max, not 11 Max. Ava Max. She's, You're not gonna listen to it because you're evil. Hey, look, fair.
I think she herself at one point said that she feels like she sounds up like faster, washed up Gaga music, which I disagree. But I'm sure you've probably heard at least one of her songs because it was popular for a while. Oh God, what was the name of the song? Like Don't Click Play was one of her songs. World's Smallest Violin was another one. A lot of people associate her music also with like Dua Lipa as well, if you're familiar. Okay. Million Gruesome Ways to Die by Billy Bust. I've never heard of Billy Bust, I'm gonna be honest with you. Had Enough of You. Up Again by the Games. Guns and Chips from Broadway Hamilton. Oh yeah. I love Broadway Hamilton. Satisfied. Yep. Helpless. I really like Burn. I really like Burn from Hamilton. I also do my chores to the intro song from Hamilton. As well as the second one, because then it rolls on over, so then I'm like, you know, doing my like I'm sorting my laundry and being like, after the war, I came back from New York. You know, like, I don't know when I jump into Act 2 at some point, but like, at some point I'm just randomly going through all of the music in Hamilton and just being like, you punch the bursar? Like, as I'm just sorting laundry, it's great. The Infinity Castle music was fire. Whoever did the lighting and the color scheme for Infinity Castle needs a raise, and if he's not involved in the second movie part of Infinity Castle, I will riot. I will 100% riot. Because whoever did the lighting and the color needs a raise and a promotion and to be worshipped. Because, my God, it's brilliant. By the way, did Girly Pop nearly die yet in any instance in the game? Technically not yet. She talked with God so far, but I think we're going to be getting there because there was a plot line in this just now where we found a book. We found a book that was by the previous witch that suggested summoning an evil deity by providing a sacrifice to gain immortality. And some people in town believed that she was trying to sacrifice the town. I'm of the opinion that that creepy guy Kent is actually Lisa Whitegarden. Just walking around. Ooh, who lives, who dies, who tells your story. That's a good one. Anyway, my hammer seems to be getting lighter these days, so I'm thinking of making a heavier one.
I think it's heavy enough.
It seems that the weight has been reduced after using it so often.
Do hammers get lighter as you use them more and more?
Yeah, that's what my master said.
What kind of person was your master anyway?
He can make a flower by bending steel plate with his bare hands.
Wow, I don't know him, but that does sound incredible.
Kyle and Ellie seem to have gotten much closer after that chat. Ooh, the music from Hazbin Hotel is really good. I've been liking that.
I'm listening.
Okay, well, we have quest things. Come on, just say whatever on your mind. You're here to deliver the repair materials? Right now, this is what's needed. Okay, I can provide that. I don't have any of the rest of this. So we'll deliver that. Alright, Team Raider. Good night. Don't die. Take your time. I'm listening. Alright, I need to go gather materials. That's what I need to go do. Let us go. Alright. Disney songs except for the zombie ones. I hate them. We play this fun little game, my fiance and I, where he'll put on a Disney song and I have to guess what song it is. Like, we see how long it takes me to guess what song it is in general. I know I stopped watching Descendants after the third one. Though,
in my defense, I was already an adult when all of the Descendants movies came out. Yeah, Defendants. You know, that weird one. You have a lot more on the list. By all means. Oh, come on. I just want to draw the guy. Small World, yeah. I swear to God, I'm losing my damn mind. There we go, I finished it. It'd be fine on the not dying part at least. Well, I'm glad. At least we got one step. Is there a person in here? Ooh, I missed him. Sun asked the moon to marry him in Spanish. Ooh. I don't think I've heard of that one. Ooh. Get out, sunflower. Ooh. Those all do sound like good ones. Okay, so the last one of that I got was Bellity. Let's see. These guys should be... Ah! Before they all run away from me. Okay, let's see. I don't see any of those in there. I'm sorry, little guys. I just unfortunately really need... Got it. Okay. As in, like, Baldi's basics? Like that? Alright, we got a B. Okay. We got a C for you. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. That just shows what it's flipped. Got it. Well, while I'm at it, I might as well go irritate some. What does it take to irritate them? Yeah. Okay. Good. That's one down. Alright. I've irritated him somewhat. Come on. There we go. He's irritated. Come on. I hate this one, but I guess listen to Ghost. It's my mom's favorite band. I gotta say, I haven't heard of that one either. I'll be honest, I don't listen to nearly as much music as I probably should. Right, I've made a few more mad. Alright, we need to start gathering up stuff that we need. Oh, right. That's the one that I do later at night. I just have to irritate a few more of these guys. Unfortunately. Yep. I know, I gotta... World's Smallest Violin. I love that song, though. There we go. That's the one that's by Ava Max. Yeah. No, you're thinking of a different World's Smallest Violin. There is a song called World's Smallest Violin that is by Ava Max. But I know which one you're thinking of. My fiance was mad because he thought he was thinking of a different World's Smallest Violin song that he likes. Come on. Yay, I got the Belladies. Or Bellbloom, I guess. Alright, that's all done. I need to go get more of these. Golden hour. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't mix that up with it. Let's see. I got another Bellady. I have to try to get as many of these as I can in one go. Oh yeah, history has its eyes on you. Also a classic. Ooh. One hit. Let's go. Okay. Oh, now I have to irritate 20 of these guys? Man. Let's see. Cloud Gecko. Join us for a bite. That one I don't know. Oh, good. I'm almost done with the Belladies. Oh yeah, all the FNAF songs were always good. Give me as many of these branches as possible. I need them to fix up the house. Ooh. Because I think, if I remember right, I need these for... Aww. Man. Okay. I need these for... Okay. I need mole crowns now. I need mole crowns. Come on. Let's go. Whoop. Alright. Mole crowns. Here I come. Cloud Gecko. I'm never gonna get to see like one of those rare, really annoying guys, huh? And boop. That band I'm not familiar with. Let's see. Oh, there's a specialty one. Well, it would help if you stopped frickin' running away from me, buddy. Alright. Oh. Oh, come on. Here we go. I'm sorry, little mole. Alright. Where else is there? Unfortunately, I have to keep hitting you guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, little crown mole. I only paint in red. Oh, as in like the... I do love the villain songs. Those I always enjoyed. Alright, I think I have enough mole crown to get what I need now. Come on. You bastard. Come on. Oh, let me get through with one of these. I know he's just done with my whole act, but... Alright. I got one more. Oh, come on. Americano I'm familiar with. Oh, come on. I hate these things. I think the only method is going to be to either wash my hands of them. Ah, come on. Okay. That guy, I got. Right. And boop. Sorry, little buddy. Yeah, I guess the real question is, how do I find a rare version of that stupid raccoon? Because I freaking can't stand those things. Like, at all. Those raccoons drive me crazy. Alright, I don't think I need anything more from you. What was that about? What do I need for that? Is it because it's nighttime I can go talk to one of them? Or is it because I have the materials I need? I'm unsure. There's the list because I can't remember any songs I love. Hey, fair enough. Let's see. Okay, so for that guy, I just now have to collect with the appropriate potion. I see. Damn it. I got too distracted by the... Right. Oh. Already drew you, huh? Okay. What do I need? Let's see. Not those guys. Let's see. Oh. That's pretty good. Yeah. Guess for those, I just gotta discover it in a beehive. Noted. Because I'm now running around like crazy trying to make sure I get all the stuff I need. Why, yes, indeed, I am out of stamina. Funny how that works. Let's see. Three-bladed, grass whistlers. Three-bladed. So they're not the specialty ones. Oh, random stick on the ground. Noted. Okay, I don't think there's one of those in there. Anything else for me to look at? I got my basic, you know, round stones and sticks and stuff. At least when I pick them up off the ground, it doesn't, like, mean anything. Yes! Bye! Ooh, Beetlejuice on Broadway. Ooh. Let's see. What else is there for me to go grab? Honestly, I think I can just... I need to get a better axe. Yeah. Because honestly, how else am I going to catch up with this? Let me just shake down this tree. Those are all pretty good. Okay. think those guys just have to catch with a potion now at this point. Why, yes, I don't have any more stamina remaining. That is quite correct. Alright. We send the poor little girl to bed, and we'll have her go drop off stuff in the morning with people. Alright. Sleeps you go, girl.
What time is it now?
It's midnight.
Oh, let's wait on the other side of the door. I don't know whether it will come, but... Alright. He's not here yet. Was I mistaken? Should I have gone to sleep instead?
That way you may get into trouble.
Huh, let me wait a bit longer since I don't know when he'll come. Oh, was I overthinking? People aren't usually that evil, are they?
Well, time for our ad break. So we'll be right on back. Okay, we're back. Alright, I had some, like, 100% essentially isopropyl, and I used it to clean my controller, so we're gonna see if that fixed all my problems.
People aren't usually that evil, are they? Yeah, there are evil people out there. But Kent has a righteous appearance.
I don't think anyone who's ever seen Kent would agree on that.
Wait, someone's coming. I can hear the footsteps.
Shh, he's approaching.
They really came before sunrise. I can't hear what he's saying. He seems to be chatting with someone else. Shall I peep through the window?
No, you're too close. If you can see them, they can see you.
Well?
What on earth? Ellie also...
He seems to be planning something.
You're indeed an expert, so...
What do I do? Shall I jump out and expose him right now?
Not now. It's too dark. Wait until the sun has risen.
If so, all I can do now is wait.
Get this from here.
Remember to wake me up if I fall asleep. Mel?
Ellie!
Huh?
Ellie, get up. It's morning.
Huh? What the heck? Oh, what's so great about morning, Virgil? It's this mess. Why are you whispering?
You forgot what you said yesterday? You said you would get out at sunrise.
Huh? Oh, the school. I'm late.
No.
So who are we running out to meet?
Ah!
Congrats. What? So he wasn't planning anything nefarious. I'm still correct in my opinion, I think. That Kent is actually just... No. That Kent is actually Lisa Whitegarden. Congrats!
Congratulations.
What? Diane? Kent?
I was right in getting an expert to do it.
Right. I'm an expert in creating surprises. Ellie, were you surprised, weren't you?
Yeah, to the point that I almost fainted.
And it was a perfect success. Thank you, Diane.
Oh my god, that's why. That's why Kent's looking for... Okay. Alright, let's continue on. Kent is... Lisa. He keeps coughing because he's probably terminally ill with something. Of course I will join in the celebration for Ellie.
But what's the celebration all about?
Well, Kent will explain it.
The method I told you last time went smoothly. The Society of Witches has issued a formal permission.
Which means...
Ellie, you can now officially start your apprenticeship here. Congratulations again.
Hooray! Congratulations! Ah!
Huh?
One to go.
So, Kent, the preparations you talked about last time.
You heard it. To be honest, I knew it would go smoothly, so I was planning for a celebration party in advance. I decided to start preparing at midnight so as to give you a surprise. But I should admit that I couldn't probably have managed without the help of Diane, the expert. Yeah, I wanted to use fireworks too. The banging noises will create a festive atmosphere, right? Oh, I didn't know this and I got you wrong. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, nothing. I mean, thank you for the celebration, huh? But I'm actually a bit disappointed. What? Why not? Ellie, you actually lied to me of all people. I could have helped you too had you told me earlier. Kent? Yes, I also told Diane about the Master Witch. I think we can trust her. You surely can. Oh, phew. It's great that the problem is solved. Sorry, Diane. I was at a loss for what to do. It's okay. I understand, Ellie. Now that I know, though, I'll keep it a secret for you and help you in every way that I can. Thank you so much. No problem. You're making me shy. I should get back to work now. Bye. Let me know whenever you need anything. Okay, see you. Well, to be fair, we didn't know her that well at first, and she was a person that was very rigid about some of her work rules in a lot of way, but very loose about some of them. And congratulations again, Ellie. I'm sorry, Kent. For what? I've been suspecting you until just now. I overheard you last time. Oh, it's okay. I'm used to it. What? Wait. What do you mean you're used to it? Like, do you just happen to have like a suspicious looking kind of face? But getting misunderstood can have its benefits, so I don't hate it. Well, I guess. I still feel bad. For example, it can make such a surprise party event even more surprising. Wow, I freaking had a whole moment with that sentence. Jeez. You're right. But how did it work? The Society of Witches really believed that the letter was with the fake signature? Yeah. I'm great at imitating other people's writings. Members of the Society of Witches were deeply moved by what you've done for Wisteria, Ellie. Oh, good to hear. I still feel a bit guilty, though. Don't be. Although the letter was fake, your goodwill is real. It's so nice of you to say that. Do you want a cough candy? Because you keep coughing. Oh, right. I've also got a message from Miss Aria. From my mom? Wow. I'm glad to learn that you're in good health. I'll be writing to you soon. P.S. Run away if you can't take it anymore. Mom will always have your back. Mom! I should feel moved, I think. As mentioned, Miss Aria will be writing to you soon, so the message isn't so long. I see. Please tell Mom that I look forward to hearing from her. Okay, I will. Oh, and there's a new face in the village. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that the restoration is going smoothly. Good work, Ellie. Kyla should take the credit. She built the house. Utilizing my letter delivery trip, I also investigated other White Garden witches. Oh, White Garden is the family Lisa belongs to, right? Yes. My investigation showed that most White Garden witches are in the Witch Society. Only 2 have wandered off, Lisa Whitegarden and Kate Whitegarden. They say Kate Whitegarden left the Witch Society to build her own garden. If so, did Lisa come here to build her own garden too? You can say that. Could you please ask around in the Witch Society for Lisa's whereabouts? Sure. I'll tell you what I find the next time I'm here. And the last thing. Hey, I got candy! It's candy that Kent gave me. It looks really sweet. Here's one more gift for you from Miss Aria, full of her love. Aw. Wow, thank you. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Kent. Wow, I was wrong. Phew. That really gave me a scare. He's really nice. What did I say? I knew on first sight that Kent was a righteous man. You were calling him that guy, though. Well, that was a misunderstanding. I wonder where Lisa's gone, though. The village's image of her didn't sound like a villain to me. You can't judge a book by its cover, though. Well, yeah. So she's in hiding after all. Or 6 feet under.
I don't think so. Witches disappear when they die, you know. They don't leave a single trace.
Oh. Well, that's new lore.
Since they live reclusive lives, some witches may even die a sudden death at home alone. That's exactly why witches wear witch brooches. I searched the surrounding thoroughly, but I didn't find Lisa's witch brooch. You haven't found it? Huh, you're right. Maybe it's still lying somewhere. Then either Lisa is a baddie or she's dead. Neither is a happy ending. Oh, something the White Cat God said just struck me. According to him, Lisa must be alive somewhere. If Lisa were dead, the White Cat God would have told me. Can't argue with that. Good. So a happy ending is still possible. Now, let's look for Lisa while restoring the village.
Well, good.
Well, I think I'm good on. Oh my god. Distribution. Item distribution due to patch. We are distributing items due to the additional revised systems. We apologize for the inconvenience called. Oh. Gem of Life, auxiliary compartment bag. Oh. Okay, hold on. What was that all about? Oh. Oh. I have multiple of those.
All right. That's not... All right, not that stamina's max amount increase. I can run for a longer time.
What?
The bag space is already at its max level. You cannot increase it anymore.
This reward will be given as gold. Do you want to use it? Yes. You receive 500 gold. Do they just like automatically give you max now?
All right, the max energy has increased. I can now collect more things daily.
I'm very confused. Okay, hold on. We need to go back into the house. Okay, I don't have anything here that would do that. Oh. Well, that was my bad. Oh yeah. Huh, alright. Can I not get rid of that? Oh well. Oh! Next gen incubator level 2. Interesting. Oh, okay. Cloud bloom jelly. Dried maple herb. Miss Ellie Blue River, moved by your sublime sense of duty as a witch, we decided to change your site of apprenticeship from Hylian to Wisteria. In addition, we offer a gift in praise of your awe-inspiring attitude. Please retain this attitude and become an outstanding witch. Oh, thank you. Hello, Ellie. I apologize for the sudden letter, but I need your help regarding the village bridge. If you don't mind, please check the village board notice. Have a wonderful day.
There's a letter from Roy? He says he wants to talk to me about the village's bridge. He wants me to check out the village's bulletin board on my way then.
Interesting. Oh my god, I can run for so much longer. This is fantastic. This max stamina thing is great. And the max energy thing I think is going to be super helpful too. Let me just... Can I give you an extra one of these? Alright, 1, 2, I'm listening. I'm here to deliver the repair materials. I can't give you any more of those, huh? Take your time. I'm listening. Can I sell it or something? Like... Might just have to put it in something and just never think about it again. Someone who needs knowledge of fishing. Give me a few simple things. Okay. Look at that. I got so many different options. Kitty! Let me pet you. Man. Alright, well, I've got some stuff to go drop off with Art Boy over here. Oh, this is so much better. I can run for so long now. Oh, hi, Ellie. It's been a while. What's up? I have some stuff for you. That's quick. Well, yep. You only needed 3. Help Vince make paint with new materials. That's all I needed. Thanks. The quality is perfect for making paint.
I'm really good at collecting stuff.
Yeah, you're really a professional witch. Excuse me, can I ask you for one more thing? I asked Roy to find something else for me. Can you tell him to deliver it to my house?
How about I go get it for you?
Please don't. It may be too heavy for you. Just give Roy the word.
What is it?
Some plants for making paint. There's only so much I can get around here, so I often request flower shops and general stores for help.
Oh, okay. I'll tell Roy when I see him.
Thank you. Just go there when Roy is working at the flower shop. Cool. Well, I got like 8 things I gotta go see Roy for anyway. So this will work out. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to go see Roy for. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Hi, Roy. It's given that you have to water the plants in the morning. Speak. Flower shop delivery.
Hi there, Roy. Vince wanted me to deliver the order for his house.
Hi, Ellie. Oh, so you're here to deliver a message. All right, I got it. Everything is ready. They just need to be delivered.
I heard it's some material for making paint. What is it exactly?
It's a cypress tree.
Huh. It's not a flower, but a tree?
Yep. This kind of cypress Vince ordered has golden-tipped leaves, which are extremely beautiful. It's still a seedling now, so it's green. Give it time and the color will change.
I see. I thought for sure it was a flower. May I see it?
Sure. What's it look like?
Oh, cute. Wow, there's a refreshing scent. It's similar to the smell of green forest waterfall.
Yes, and it's equally pacifying. Besides flowers, I also have some saplings in my shop. Just ask me if you need them, Ellie. Then I'll deliver them now.
Huh, there's 2 trees?
Yeah, so I'm going to make 2 runs.
Isn't that exhausting?
It's okay. My highest delivery record at Hillian was 10 trees. I walk relatively fast, and I'm used to it, so I can manage.
Shall I help you then?
Why? I'm really fine. There are saplings, but since they're the soil too, they can be a bit heavy, especially for you, Ellie.
Would everyone think that I'm poor at weightlifting? You look delicate after all. I mean, I may not look strong, but I've lifted rocks at the temple. Carrying a tree is a walk in the park for me. But remember to tell me some interesting stories on the way.
Interesting stories? I'm not a very expressive storyteller, so they may not sound interesting.
Oh, come on. You can simply tell me stories about your delivery trips.
Well, okay, but do tell me if you are tired. We'll set out when you're ready.
Oh, okay. This is not heavy at all. I'm ready, Roy.
Okay, let's go then. Oh my god, man. Look, alright? Why are you walking so fast? Oh, sorry, I'm used to speed walking when delivering items. Sorry for being inconsiderate, I'll slow down. Let's take a break here before we continue. Why are you in such a hurry? Because trees last longer, but flowers can wither pretty fast. And when I do deliveries at night, I'm usually anxious because it's getting late. It's become a habit.
Do you usually deliver items at night?
Not that often, but occasionally, yes. I delivered items to Vince's house several times, too.
So this isn't the first time.
Yes, Vince has placed many orders.
I think they're all paint materials. He said he likes to make his own paints.
It seems so. He always has much paint placed in front of his door.
Hi, Shots.
He has also ordered several times flowers that only bloom at night. You were the... Wait, you were the murderer 4 times, or you was murdered 4 times? But he's rarely home at night. When he isn't, he will leave the window on the right open for me to place items there.
That's quite unusual. People don't usually stay home at night and go out during the day. Phew. Okay, we can continue now.
Okay, I'll make sure to slow down this time. Roy... Well, now I'm walking faster than you. Thank you, Roy. I appreciate it. And got the 1 gun this time?
Now it's way too slow.
Oh my god. They understand the carrying thing. The leading quest problem. Sorry, I kept thinking that I should slow down and slowed down too much.
At this rate, the sun will set before we arrive. If we walk around the school for witches at this speed, we won't be able to visit every place in one day.
So the school for witches is quite large then.
So it is. There are so many classrooms. The dormitory is huge, and the cafeteria is also magnificent. The corridors are so long, too, and there are locations with unique structures. Good thing I won't get lost in Wisteria.
Yeah, it is a small village after all. But the terrain may be more complicated than it seems. As far as I know, there are houses with a basement in the village too. Alright, shall we continue then? I'll match your speed this time, I promise. You keep dying, and I got 2 wins as a murderer? Huh. Well, congratulations. Ah, no, he wanted to wait below the stairs. By the way, it may be a sensitive question, but have you seen another woman around here? Another woman? Like Lisa Whitegarden?
You mean villagers?
No, it wasn't a familiar voice. When I passed Vince's house at midnight the other day, I felt like I heard a female voice. But it can't be. There are many trees around his house, so I might have mistaken. Please forget it. I shouldn't have mentioned that. No. We're almost here. Hang in there. Oh. Hey, Vince. Oh, you two have come together. Yes, thanks to Ellie, I don't need to do 2 runs. Ellie, I'll pitch a tray table in front, so please put the item on it. Please don't fumble this in the last half, Ellie. Great work, Ellie. Vince, here are the 2 cypress trees that you ordered. I'll be on my way now.
There you go.
I didn't think you'd come along. They were heavy, weren't they?
That was a piece of cake. My arms can't even feel them. I can't feel it.
Okay, well, it seems like hard work. Thank you.
You said before that these are also materials for paint making, right?
I'm channeling my inner walking up 2 flights of stairs.
What kind of painting are you gonna make?
I have a painting that I started a long time ago. But before I came back to the village, I was tight on money, so I couldn't focus on painting. I wanted to start over with that painting.
Wow, what kind of painting is that?
Well, it's hard to describe. You'll know it when you see it. By the way, you seem to go to Roy's flower shop often, right? You 2 look like you're close.
Well, I don't know if that counts as often. I don't really know much about flowers. But looking at flowers makes me feel happy.
Roy knows a lot about flowers, and he's very gentle. If you like a certain flower or are interested in something, he'll be a good listener. Oh, by the way, you helped me so much. I should give you something in return.
Dude, don't worry about it.
There are paintings that I have finished. You can choose one that you like.
Ooh, cool charcoal picture, cool summer picture, sunflower picture. I'm gonna go with the cool summer picture. Ooh, it's a frame. Can be placed in the witch's house and will be cataloged after use.
I hope this painting will fit well in your home. Thank you for your help. I'm at home anytime except night. Please feel free to come over.
It's still really weird. I'm very confused as to why he's not home at night. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to get rid of that remaining. Maybe I'll just keep it on me. Maybe it'll go away after this. So what is this thing up here? Because it definitely has a tail of some kind. I can't go investigate it. So I guess I'm just gonna live with that. No, I don't want to annoy you. Just let me live, man.
It's a given that you have to water the plants in the morning. Speak.
Yeah, I got quests.
Your frequent visits have added life to my flower shop, Ellie. That's why I want to fill the shop with more varied furniture. And of course, the stock will increase too. Tomorrow, you'll see the improvement.
Oh.
Is there anything I can get for you?
No, I think I'm good on that.
It's very kind of you. Speak.
Well, I guess that whole just try to clean it thing didn't work.
Is there a reason why you started a flower shop?
Oh, is there a reason you started a flower shop? Do I have to pry these up if I want to fix this?
Well, not any reason worth sharing.
Come on, at least there's a reason.
That reason isn't really anything special.
Please tell me. I heard a train ticket cost the same as 300 pies, so how'd you get one?
I don't want to sound arrogant, but I had a lot of customers visiting my shop.
Wow, your shop must have been popular.
Yes, I'm very thankful.
Roy and Ellie seem to have gotten much closer after that chat. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the... I think that's just something with the game. Ask Roy why there's a burnt odor in the flower shop. Roy, are you okay?
Hello, Ellie. What's got you looking so flustered? You must have seen the notice I put up then.
Yeah, was there a fire?
Yes, there was a fire, but it wasn't that serious. I burnt something I was cooking, and that was it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you could cook.
He just said he burnt something, so I don't know if I'd say that he can cook.
I lived alone for a long time, so I often cook for myself. It's not a big deal.
Then what happened this time?
I wanted to try something different and cooked it over too high a flame.
What were you trying to cook? Maybe I can help.
Do you know how to cook too, Ellie?
Nope. After I blew up the coal stove for the third time, Dad forbade me from stepping into the kitchen, like, ever again.
Oh, I see.
But I found out why the first soup Dad ever made was forming green bubbles. Now that I think about it, I think I'm a master problem solver.
Totally agree, because you've solved all the problems in our village so far, Ellie.
So, tell me about it.
Well, although it's a little embarrassing, this is what happened. I actually wanted to bake donuts.
Donuts? Do you like donuts?
Yes. When I lived in Hylian, I used to go to a shop for their donuts daily.
Every time I think of donuts, I think about how in Colorado, at the top of Pikes Peak, which is the highest point of the Rocky Mountains, they serve high-altitude donuts. I should have gotten one when I went up there, but I didn't. But apparently they're well known for being very good.
Though it's great to be back in Wisteria, I still miss the taste of those donuts once in a while. I've tried, but never really succeeded in reproducing them. Even though I did manage it after much effort, I couldn't lie to myself and say that they were delicious. I would have shared some with you if I had succeeded. It's such a shame.
Huh. Well, how do you bake good donuts?
Don't worry about it. I'm sure I'll succeed someday, as long as I keep at it.
But you want to eat it now, don't you? Once in a while, I miss the food Dad and Mom used to make for me, too. If I'd known, I would have bugged Dad till he'd let me back into the kitchen. That's how I feel sometimes.
A food item. Oh, that takes me back.
Yeah. Though it may not be exactly the same as what you ate in Hylian. If you just wanted to bake tasty donuts, maybe someone here knows how to. Roy, go on and prepare the ingredients for making donuts. I'll go find you a recipe.
You really don't have to, Ellie. You must have a lot on your plate.
I'm just doing what a witch should. But if you do make yummy donuts, be sure to leave me one.
Who would know how to make donuts? Either Arden, but he mostly just makes soup. Or Annette, who bakes. So I think Annette might be the win. Oh. All right, then. It would be remiss of me to keep turning you down. I'll leave it to you, then. Yeah, find someone who knows how to do something. All right. We have a quest. The small bridge.
Roy, you want to talk about the village's bridges?
But Roy, shouldn't Kyla be responsible for the bridge building?
Oh, so you've seen the bulletin. Yeah, because you told me to in the memo. That you mailed to my house. So what have you got to say? Ellie, after you and Kyla restored that big bridge, while taking everything that matters to everybody to do so... Sorry, I have to... Okay. I've reached a new level of old, everybody. I don't know how I feel about this. You know how, like, your back gets knots? Right? My ankle has one. Not my foot. My ankle. It's probably because I was working on my feet all day. But I have a knot in the outside of my ankle that I had to work out. Anyway, Ellie, after Kyla and you restored that big bridge, many villagers have returned to Annette's delight. She's so happy that she's been baking more pies than ever.
Annette is indeed a big fan of pies.
And a master in baking them. She's baked a lot to share with everyone, but it takes a large detour across the bridge to reach all of their homes from her place, which is quite inconvenient.
Oh, it is indeed a long trip from Annette's house.
And usually Kyla would be the one to sort this kind of thing out, but her workload is already heavy, having to build another bridge. Oh, the other bridge and all the houses. So I was thinking I could do it myself if it was just a small bridge for a couple of people at a time.
Huh, did you run into any problem?
Well, I got all the basic materials, but when Kyla saw my bridge, she said it wouldn't last long. And she was right. I only ran back to force on it a few times before it collapsed.
You aren't hurt, are you?
No, fortunately. When Kyla found out, she laughed and said, "One layer of mole crown from Cloud Valley would be enough to enhance this bridge." According to her, that ore can support the bridge, because it's quite enduring and can withstand wear and tear. Therefore, I need someone to mine the ore for me. And that person that came to mind is our reliable Ellie.
Just leave it to me. I can get you anything you want. It's a mole crown that you want me to get?
Right. 2 mole crown would be sufficient. Thank you in advance. Oh, conveniently, I already have to. Speak. Well, do you wish to give 2 mole crown to Roy? Yeah.
Ta-da, Roy! I got you the ore you needed.
Thank you. I'll use it right away to build the bridge.
There you go. Roy, that's amazing. I didn't know that you could build a bridge like this.
It's nothing. There was a time when we sometimes needed such makeshift bridges when the river flooded. I've also helped my farmer neighbors repair their bridges.
That was before you started your flower shop, right?
Yes, right. It's not that strong or large, but it should be enough for you and Annette. Thank you for your help, Ellie.
No problem. It benefits me as well.
Right. I hope it gets used often. Aw.
Well, I'm glad we solved that right quick.
Let's see. Hello, Annette. The village chief has controlled the sharing of information in the village for generations. Oh, right. I have some leftover ingredients at home. Oh, thank you. Let's share them. Do you have anything else to say? Yeah, do you know anything about donut recipes? Do you want a donut, Ellie?
Oh, well, I'm not the one who wants it. Roy really misses the donuts he had in Hylian.
Oh, if it's a donut from a place like that, it would be hard to find in such a rural place. There used to be a small bakery, but even that's gone now.
Huh. They don't have to be authentic as long as they're delicious. Don't you make the best pies, Annette? That's why I thought you might know how to make donuts.
Though I did go through a phase where I was obsessed with making all kinds of desserts when I was young. I just started baking nothing but pies one day and don't remember much about the other desserts.
Oh, really? I thought you were our best hope, Annette.
I did too, actually. Let me see. Where have I put the recipes? Let's see.
Really?
Yes, Rebrum is going to want to try the other pastries when he gets older. It's best to start experimenting now. Even if I can't find my recipe book, donuts aren't that difficult to make.
Awesome, you're the best, Annette.
You're an easy child to please. Dessert should be sweet, so let's make some cream first. Haven't done that in a while. Add some dried maple herb for color, and some silver bell pollen extract to enhance the aroma, and that will probably make a good donut. I haven't been this busy in a while.
Oh, I'll find you the ingredients. Please, focus on figuring out how we can make the perfect donut, Annette.
Can I bother you with that, Ellie? I can get Rubrum to go instead.
Although I'm no good at cooking, I'm great at preparing ingredients. So please, leave it to me.
All right, then. Over to you. Once you find them, come back with Roy. Let's share the donuts when they're baked. Do you know anything about plants with stories? Well, a plant with story, huh? You're looking for something mythic?
Well, it can be mythic, or it can be something that reminds you of Wisteria's history.
In that case, I know something suitable. Just a second. Oh, what have you got? Here you are. Oh, bitter grape tea tree leaves. Huh. Used in rituals since ancient times. There seems to be legends about these leaves, too. Huh. Sorry, I'm a little cold now. I'm just gonna go ahead and put on my cardigan. My cardigan. God. Still piss me off. Alright. There we go. Now I'm nice and warm. Okay.
These are leaves from the tea on top of the green forest?
Yes, I dried them for tea making. I didn't dry a lot because they were only meant for the ritual. Good thing I've got some left. There's an old tale about a bitter grape tea tree on the mountain summit, and its leaves are for rituals, so I suppose that qualifies them as objects within a story.
Yeah, but can I really take such precious items?
It's okay, since you're Ellie. You saved the village and restored the temple. The cat gods won't mind doing you such a little favor. I suppose you're also looking for something for someone?
Yeah, it's indeed a huge matter in my life as a hat. Thank you, Annette. I believe its receiver will love it.
I hope so. I'm very pleased to be of help. Do you have something else to say? I got nothing. Thanks. Take care. And then I should probably go talk to Kyla, because I still have some quests for her. 1, 2, I'm listening. I know you have a quest. Yeah, your errand. Ellie, can I ask you a favor? Could you bring me back 3 ore block? I need to make a tool in a hurry, and I'm short on materials. Can you get them to me by the end of today? I'll make it worth your while. I think I have ore block. I need at least 3 of those. Let me check something. Okay, so I do have the dried maple. All right. Let's go on a brief run. And by that I mean way more than a brief run, but it's fine. All right. I have to get the silver pollen extract, and then I have to get 3 ore block, which I should have. Do I already have some silver pollen extract? That's the real question. Silver pollen extract. What is that? Oh. Move 1. Good. Because that should be all I need for that, right? I don't need the cloud bloom jelly. I think I'm good on that. Take 3. Should be okay. I still need to... I think I have an urchin. Currently unsure. Okay. Or block. Give me those. So I have 3 of that. I have all the spore clay. I have all the round stone. I got all the stick. I have a feeling I'm going to need that for some stuff. Okay. Move 1 of those. What was the other thing I needed? 2 giant branch. Give me 2 of those. Cool. I have all of the things that I need. First things first, though, I have to go see Kyla. So that's going to be the first thing. We go see Kyla, and then we go back and we give stuff to the bear kid. To be able to make a cat toy. Honestly, very important. Alright. Okay. Give 3 ore block. Kyla, I've brought things you asked for. Wow, that was fast. Thanks, Ellie. Here, as promised, thanks for your help. Let's do... I am here to deliver you stuff. Good. So far, so good. Okay. Let's go see Roy. Nope. No. Yes. Speak. And then I have a donut thing. Would you like to give dried maple herb and silver star bell pollen extract to Roy? Yes.
Roy, I brought you some ingredients.
Ingredients? I thought I was in charge of preparing the ingredients.
Annette told me about some ingredients perfect for adding to donuts. Annette's looking for her recipe, so I'm here with the things.
I'm sorry to have bothered you so much.
Not at all. Let's go find Annette. Annette told me to bring you to her along with the ingredients.
Sounds like she did locate the recipe. Sure, let's go then.
Good.
Amazing, you've brought so many. I've heated up my oven so we can start making donuts at any time. Are you ready, Roy? I'm ready. Thank you for sparing me some time, Annette. Well, aren't you a polite child? Let's start by making the dough. Aw. Me and Rebrum get to just enjoy some donuts. That's right, you're doing well. Now, knead it into a ball of dough so we can stretch it into a very thin sheet. Put what Ellie brought into the cream. Sure, let me try that. Once they're ready, you can put them in the oven to bake. I'll teach you how to regulate the temperature.
Oh, good. Look at him learning. Look at him learning. He's learning so good.
It can't be too hot when you bake it. And you must keep the temperature constant. It already smells like the real deal. Rubrum, Come, get ready to enjoy some donuts with Ellie.
Yes, Granny. Donuts, donuts, roly-poly donuts.
Oh, Rubrum, you're so cute. Yeah. I can't wait.
Wow, is this a donut? It looks so interesting. It's a pie, but with a hole. I'm going to dig in. Me too.
Whoa. Is something wrong?
Delicious. It's really delicious.
It's baked. It's baked through evenly. No bitterness. And just the right amount of doneness. The cream's very sweet, and it's very scrumptious. Here, let me have a bite. Oh, it really is delightful. I can't believe I've made this. And you were a quick study. Just keep in mind what I said, and you'll be making even better donuts. You're too kind. It's thanks to the both of you, Ellie and Annette. Since they've turned out so well, you should take some home with you.
Granny, me too.
Hey, Saberwin. The improv show is done. Now 3 weeks till con. Did you have fun with the improv show? I saw that you sent photos from backstage.
All right, all right. Hold on while I pack some for everyone. Oh, good.
Wow, you've packed so many for me, Annette.
Wow, 3 donuts. I don't know if that's a lot, but a nicely baked donut filled with sweet cream.
Roy, when did you make this many?
I baked a few more since both you and Rubrum were enjoying them so much.
Is that why you were walking to and fro in front of the oven?
Yes, I thought making another batch would help me remember better anyway.
Were there enough ingredients to make another batch?
I gathered enough ingredients while you were looking for the recipe. I was only planning to make them by myself. If not for you, Ellie, I wouldn't have gone to ask Annette. Thank you.
It's also 2 weeks till Ren Fair. Oh. Of being around our live theater. I'm glad. How long is it till our Ren Fair? Come to think of it. Oh, we got like well over a month. I got a friend coming up for a Ren Fair. She's coming up, I think, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Not at all. I've had such yummy donuts thanks to you.
All right. I gotta hit the button.
Rubrum's also smiling from ear to ear.
Yes, I'm very pleased too. Although I still have room for improvement, I'm glad that everyone liked it so much. Oh, and here's a little token of my appreciation, Ellie. I must be going. If you need any help, please let me know, Ellie. Aw.
Look at that. So many things got solved all at once. All right. I have to go run and make a cat toy. You're working on using your armor from Gears to make a medieval Superman. I like the idea. Let's see. This way? No, this way. Based on where that guy hangs out, this way is a good call. Yeah, I like the idea of medieval Superman. Are you going to be giving him light armor then? Or heavy armor? Oh, long time no see. What is it? I got a quest thing to do with you. Let's see. You have 2 giant branches and 1 mountain urchin to Freddy.
Freddy, I brought you all the materials that you've asked for.
Great. Hang tight for a bit. You can't just use the whole branch to make a rod. You gotta use the right parts. Now, like this, and there we go. It's the foam cog armor I still have. I mean, that's awesome, but I just wasn't sure if you were going for, like, light armor design versus heavy armor. As you know. Medieval Superman, I feel like, would wear light armor, but that's a me thought.
Wow, that was really fast.
But medieval Batman would be wearing full plate armor.
Cat
Cat toy. Newly crafted cat toy made by Freddy. Wave in front of the cats to catch its attention and play with it. Well, it's just a toy, so, like, it should work. To play with a cat's affection level must be at least 1. Fair enough. While holding the cat toy, press the tool to use the button to shake it. Nearby cats will react and approach the toy. Okay. When a cat approaches the toy and starts playing with it, shake the toy when the cat is making hunting stances and it will make it happy. Shake it at the right timing and it will make it even happier. If you play with the cat until it's satisfied, it will grow. You can grow closer to it. Even if you play multiple times, you can only get closer to it once per day. Awesome! Now I can enjoy playing with Rebrum and the cats. Must be nice. Hey, you light up whenever you're talking about fishing, right? Well, I guess we're kind of like in that way. I think I get it. Sort of. By the way, what did you need the mountain urchin for? Oh, that? That's just a snack for me. Oh, boy.
Wait, what?
I was craving it, so I figured you wouldn't mind helping me out with that, too.
Oh, of course not. It's only fair since you're helping me out.
And while you're at it, send my regards to Rubrum. Tell him I'll bring him some fish over soon.
Got it. Have a good day, Freddy.
Let's see. Show Rubrum the new cat toy. Alright, I need to make sure that there's not anything else I'm still missing. Oh, I still have to get 5 more witch flower. And I still have to pop some large bubbles. Got it. Well, let's see if I can pop some bubbles. Because I'm going to pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. Alright, have fun. Alright, come on. I only got a couple more of these left. Okay, that one's not big enough. Come on. Okay, this should be the last big one I need. There we go. Alright, let's see. Okay. S tier on those bubble lizards already. One-eyed frog still needs some work. Okay, I still need a couple more of the bush bugs. I was like, what happened? Everything just like took a moment to lag and load. Alright. Let's go on up. Because I know... Let's see. Alright, doing good, doing good. Ooh. New thing. Good. I got bait. Is there some witch flower I'm gonna have to do? Alright, that one was 1 whole second. Nope. What's the deal with the sprout birds? I gotta use the appropriate potion. It's that one. Go. Thank you. That counted, right? That did. Still got a bunch left to do, but that counted. Oh, I only need 1 more for that. Where's the witch flower for this? I need to collect more in the forest or in the waterfall. Well, there's some for the forest. Come on. Alright, I guess up and around we go. I feel like... Can I just... jump? Aw, yeah, it's just gonna let me jump down from there? That's so dumb. So I have to climb all the way back up and around. And that blows. Alright, well, we gotta just go run the long way, I guess. Even though there were better options. Yeah, I figured I'm out of stamina. Well, it's time for us to get that ad break done. But I just wanted to see if there was any other brief quicks. Okay. Any other... Oh, there's one more witch flower. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in pause. We'll go on another ad break and we'll be right back. Alright. We're back. Sorry, I had to go, like, lay on the ground for a little bit. Oh, I need to get 3 more. Ugh. Oh. I can't remember if I have all the frogs or not. Alright. What's the deal with the frogs? I don't remember. I know I needed something for them. From the ground, and then I need a few more in the water. Okay. You're home? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's climb up this thing and get the rest of what I need. Oh yeah, no, this heat's been killing. I stood outside of my work today. Like, by the parking lot, because I was talking with somebody about something. And, like, the heat pouring up off of the frickin' asphalt was enough to make me go, you know what, screw all this. Okay, I need 4 more from the ground. And then a bunch more from the water. Okay. Alright. That'll have to be good enough, because you hit 27 degrees today. Cooled down to 18. We're still humid as F. Let me... Ooh. Fishing opportunity. And then I'm gonna look up what ours was. Because just out of, like, pure curiosity. Come on. Like, in terms of Celsius. Yeah, I can tell you in Fahrenheit, and I know that you know what that means, but, like... Alright, pump fish. Alright. I just want to see for my own comparisons. Let's see. So, yeah, that's about what I was thinking it was. So, so it was that temperature today.
So yeah, we were about the same temp as you. We're like 26 of your degrees, 79 of mine. Ours stayed at our 26. And we were actually like, oh good, that's relaxed. It's not as bad as it could have been. Because the peak that we hit this summer was like 38 of your degrees. Which that was a little rough. Nobody wanted to go outside. I can't exactly say that I blame them. Alright. Oh, I need... Okay, so there's only a couple more that I need to finish out Witch Flower. Do I have what I need of the pom-poms? Okay. So I do. You're gonna lurk while you get nods? Good call. Alright. That was quite some good stuff. Ooh. Ah, no, I want that. There we go. That is Witch Flower rank S. Hey, look, man. Sometimes all you need is just like a good cup of instant noodles. Sometimes it really is just all you need. Right, did that count for the bush bugs? Okay, well I got you to A at least. Bush bugs. Okay. Man, I still got a bunch. And a cup. One of the Canadian chains here sells a no-name brand, one of them, but you can buy an entire case for like $6 or $7. Hey. I don't have enough energy to try to catch them. Oh well. It's fine. This rate, I don't need more, but I got some S rank ones. And I imagine the local ones are really good. Because, you know, local. I need to... Pumpkin Terrier. Get. You gonna let me pet him? Good. And it costs no energy to pet. Look at him. We finish acquiring all the pieces and then I can pet. Good. Good. Alright. Even pet. I'm very happy. Did I need all of those things? No. Am I still gonna make some anyway? Yeah. Alright. Let's drop off what I can. Okay.
Okay, so far so good. Okay, that's good. That got put away. Was there one that I missed about the butterfly? No. Right? Let's see. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I think I got most of it. And then I just gotta put away a few other things. Okay, that should be good. Also good. Okay. Oh. Ironically enough, that was what I needed for something. Ironically enough. Can't remember if I need those for something, so I'm just gonna go on over there. Oh wait, did I already learn how to make that? Let's see. Nope, nothing else worth getting. I would love to hear about some BS. Oh. Nice spine. Still works. Oh. Mostly. Beef bread, no. Put that in. Oh, how is it forcing you? Like from 10 to 11? How is it forcing you? Oh, console-wise. Oh, yeah. I will say, in their defense, the last console generation, they still have to make compatible for that 2013 model, so, like, I get it, but what's making you do the upgrade? Also, again, if you can, go buy it at a pawn shop instead of pay for that thing new. Yeah. I don't know if I drew you. Oh, I didn't. That's fine. Before I go talk to Rubrum, I'm gonna go... Cat, you're not who I'm trying to get. I'm sorry, I didn't want to frighten you, but I had stuff I had to go do. Alright. Oh, hi. This faint light will guide the way. Did you bring anything interesting today? It's only on this menu screen that I have this problem. Alright, quest. So, Gears of War beta is going on. They did multiplayer beta for new Horde mode Decapitated. They did PvE the following week, which happens to have been over the last few days. Okay. I don't have anything I entrust you at the moment. Oh, I have to go to shop, don't I? It's always nice to have a little chat with you. Welcome to my records museum. Okay. What interesting things have you brought me today? Okay. I went to go to download the beta and got an error message that was incompatible this last week. I went through and looked, and apparently if you have anything less than a Series X box console, the New Gears game won't work on it. So, do you know if it'll work on the One X? Or does it have to be a Series?
Mostly just asking because of, like, you know, I've seen things work before.
When all lights gather, they form a constellation.
It has to be serious.
The results surprise me every time. Keep up the good work.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if they might let the 1X slide.
I wonder if the star of the first witch ever found was brighter than this. Looking at these star crystals, the thought crosses my mind sometimes. The results surprise me every time. Keep up the good work.
So the first place that I looked is a pawn shop. Here known as Cash Canada. Hold on, I want to look up something. So much freaking stuff in the URL to get rid of. Why? Jeez. Come on. Load, you bitch. Really? Okay. So they're their own chain. Okay, interesting. Okay. When I looked at Google, it said that anything less than series line was incompatible. Ugh. I was checking to see if they had a proper console. They only had an X, but not the series line. I'd keep checking them back. Or, like, check to see if there's any other, like, pawn shops in your area. Waiting on the possibility. If I can get pre-one, that it costs me around 3. If I don't, it's gonna cost me around 6. Yeah. A pre-owned one. Yeah. Another option is that you could look on, like, something like Facebook Marketplace. But there's a chance that you may get a console band one. In which case, I'd keep all, like, records of the sale, and, like, if you got a bill of sale or proof of, like, when it was, like, purchased. That'll help. Yeah. It's crazy that your shop didn't have any Series X's. Because, like, right now, we're having a hard time getting people to buy them. We have so many of them, it's getting nuts. The place I found is a rent-to-own place. Okay, so it's like a rent-a-center deal. Basically, I pay on it every month, until it's completely paid off. But I'm able to have it in the apartment in the meantime, play on it. Otherwise, you might borrow one from the library, and there's no guarantee it'll be on time. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna have you appraise. No, I should have made it more than one. Oh well. Well, at least it's worth a shot. Hey, Ned. You're back. Rewatched Reservoir Dogs. Don't know if it was a copy of what I watched. Liked everything I watched. The ending, it was very abrupt, though. So I'm wondering if I ended up with a different version or what. Not necessarily. So the fun thing about Tarantino's, like, 90s work is that he was on a lot of drugs. That's going to be the start of that. The thing about Tarantino's 90s work is that none of his stories are told in a linear fashion. So that's why it ends abruptly, is that you have to piece together what the true timeline is. It's the same thing for Pulp Fiction, as well as Inglourious Bastards. That he'll tell the story in whatever order, and then you put it together. So you become more fixated on what's going on with the characters. Well, so it's not just a bunch of different people's perspectives. but the time jumps all over. It is. But the timeline jumps all over. For what creates the most thematic moments for each of the characters. Right? So, how do I put this? There's a character that you meet early on in, like, Pulp Fiction, for example, who, like, if you were to narratively lay out the story, technically dies at, like, the middle point of it. But they purposely hold off his death until, like, the end of the movie. But it's not the ending of the movie. The ending of the movie is actually the second earliest point in the movie. But they hold off on that until, like, later. So the narrative timeline bounces all over the place. That's why it feels like it ends so abruptly. Is because it ends based on the character arcs of the characters that are all introduced early on, and not in what timeline those characters continue to exist or not exist. So it's more about the arc of the character. Right? When you come back after you've watched Pulp Fiction, I will be more than happy to use that, like, as the exact example, because I can quote that movie with my eyeballs closed. But yeah, so it bases on the fact, though, that your audience doesn't know that a certain character is dead, even though he's already dead in the timeline, based on what you're watching. You're watching the movie, I only remember 3 scenes. The I Don't Tip scene. Yep. The torture dance. Yeah, everybody remembers that one. Do that John Travolta hitman for Pulp Fiction. Not necessarily in the standoff. But yeah, that Tarantino's, like, weird narrative storytelling timeline thing makes the most sense in Pulp Fiction and the second most sense in Inglourious Bastards. He was cast as him as far as I know, but he dropped out because I think scheduling issues. Probably. Oh man, I have an Edgar. I have an Edgar, guys. Alright, good news. I have an Edgar. Bad news, I don't know what this means for us. In terms of biting my cords. I know. She's so adorable. And dumb. But I love her. And so full of anxiety. Alright, little Miss Anxious, you wanna lay down? Go on, lay down. Ooh, quite a bit. Guess what movie I bought physically? I'm going to give a shot later. You don't have to guess. Back to the Future. I love Back to the Future. That is my favorite 80s movie. Yeah, no. I love Back to the Future. Donate one of you. Can't help but get sentimental looking at the stars. Going in blind tomorrow. However, there's one exception to me going in blind because I've already seen one scene from it. Is it the Johnny Be Good scene? Oh, there we go. you good now? I knew it. The Johnny Be Good scene though is classic. It's funny. My brother was like whistling something while we were standing in line. I think at Disney, and he was whistling something, and I was like, okay, now do Johnny Be Good, and he like he knows the song very well, but he couldn't do it. He was struggling. And like 10 more minutes passed in line, and then Johnny Be Good came on the radio thing, and he like got a good kick out of it. Just finished watching Reservoir Dogs, a movie where basically every character is dead. And it's starting to pour down where I'm at. Yeah, I can see that being amusing. You also have this resident Edgar hanging out back here. Yes? Thank you for the licks. I don't want to keep turning because I don't want to, like, hit you with my horns. Alright, Ooh, I had quite a bit of these to donate. Form a constellation. Mackerel. I'm like nowhere near it. It's weird because because before it didn't rain, it just thundered a lot or lightninged. And I have mobile data and decided to put water in every single water bottle. Hey, I mean, that was a good call at least. Just in case you need it. For both our goals, I hope you continue to work hard for the donation. What interesting things have you brought me today? Can I exchange? Is there anything I'm looking for? Alright, submit. I got 2 yellow meteorite. Oh, cool. So I can re-roll. That's nice. I don't have any more pink. I hope you get something good. Oh, nope. That's the exchange. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fine. Appraise. Donate. What do we got? I think I have that already. Oh. It helps if I put one in there, huh? And then we got another one. I'm not sure if that's one that I've already got. Worst case scenario, I can always do a little more. Ooh, that one I think is new. Donate. Alright, that one was new. And then... oh, those were both new. Okay. Good. Alright, so far so good. Crystal Eye. Alright. Those are all good. Recently bought a 4-pack collection of the first 4 Dirty Harry films. Really hate it when those movie packaging covers are the most boring and bland shit imaginable. I might watch soon. Hi. Hello. Are you bored over there, Edgar? Okay. She seems a little bored.
Alright, we gotta go hand in this cat toy to Rubrum. Alright, here you go, Rubrum. Rubrum, having fun? Ellie! Did you see Freddy? Of course! You haven't asked me to say hi to you. As for the toy I took to him, Freddy said that it couldn't be fixed, so he made a brand new one. Now then, let me show you how to use this new toy. You want to see? Yes, Ellie, I want to see. All right, watch carefully. So what do you think? Freddy made it sturdier than before. Now I can wave it around as much as I want without worrying. That's great and all, but I'm smaller and I feel like I'd still break it. In that case, I'll ask Freddy to just make a smaller one for you. He mentioned he'd stop by your place eventually. Like this. Making a Rubrum-sized toy shouldn't be a problem for him. Freddy and Kyla are so talented. I wish I could be as skilled as them someday. Oh, that's right. Speaking of toys, one of them was broken before. Kyla and I fixed it together. Whoa, really? Yep. Kyla said it's a scratching post, and after fixing it, she went to check on it. So, it really was something for the cats to play with. Do you want to go take a look? Sure, let's go. There it is. Oh, good, it's fixed. Wow. I helped hand over the hammer and the nails, you know? Kyla said she wants me to help her again next time. Oh, let's have our little assistant introduce his work, huh? Huh? I'm gonna introduce it. Yeah, tell us about how to use it. How to use it? I don't know. Hey, Rubrum, didn't you help make it? How can you not know? I can't help it. Kyla and I were standing right here, so the cats didn't come near us. Rubrum, do you remember when we fed the apples to the cats together? In front of the cat temple, right? Of course I remember. What did we do then? So this time, we should watch from a distance as well, right? Exactly, Rubrum. I saw a cat nearby just now, so let's step back a bit. You're gonna lurk and potentially crash? If you're interested, I'm gonna do something on here tomorrow. It's 31 years to the day since Chrono Trigger released. That's crazy. Aw, happy kitty. Goodbye. What? Ellie, do you see the cat using it? Yep, it went right over. It's probably the cat's first time seeing it, but it just knew how to use it right away. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it must have been designed by someone who really understands cats. Someone who knows their habits. You must know or really like cats. Do you think it could be the same person who left the cat encyclopedia? Yeah, it's possible. If it is, maybe we could talk to him about the encyclopedia in person. Ellie, what are you and Virgil talking about? We're just talking about the person who left the cat encyclopedia last time. The toys and the scratching post were probably left by him too. But I've never seen anyone like that around. And nobody claims to be that person. Someday we'll probably meet him in the village. And when we do, we should thank him properly. I'd like to greet him too. Thanks to him, our village has a scratching post and toys for cats now. If we want to play with the cats, we'll need to visit the village more often. Cats will use furniture when they are near it and in a good mood. The cat will not be interested in other objects while using the furniture. The player can touch the furniture to interrupt the cats. Oh, it must be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Little Rubrum just having fun. Making, like, castles and shit. Living his best life. We got some stuff to donate to Kyla. Oh, thanks for the rock. I set some aside just in case. Alright. Quest. In progress. Let's deliver the materials. Alright, that's what I got. It's not much, but I got something. Take your time. Alright. Ugh. I'm probably going to be wrapping up here soon. It's getting a little late, and I want to make sure that I wrap up before the next, before the next ad goes off. But we should go have Ellie save. Look at us go, though. We got some upgrades. Edgar's very proud of us. Aren't you, Edgar? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Alright. I am going to wrap up with the tubes of you. Do you have anything you'd like to add, Edgar? Is that a no? Okay. I think this is her way of saying goodnight, everybody. So I'm going to start off saying goodnight to the tubes of you. And then I think Twitch we're going to go ahead and raid out tonight. Because I have a little bit more energy. So, good night, tubes of you. Good night. Good night. Good night, good night, good night.